Welcome to my cozy little cherry blossom base. I've spent over 1,000 days in this world, but this video will encompass up to over 500 days. I did already do a part 1 to this, so I'll leave that linked down below. And I know this one is very long, but honestly, if you just play it in the background while you do some kind of hobby or maybe some chores, it would help me out tremendously. But enough of that, be sure to like and subscribe, and let's go ahead and jump on into the movie. In between episodes, I of course got a pathway in here. Currently, it goes to nothing at all, but it looks so much better with the pathway. And also, the villagers were getting out of the house here. We have 4, it looks like, I think. Yes, we have 4, but because the bed was right here, they were somehow jumping out and opening up the door and getting out. So I just moved the bed over. So they can't get out anymore, you know, unless they just walk out. But we're going to be starting off this episode with a little bit of nether exploration, my favorite. We're going to be exploring that Nether Fortress. So I got myself lots of food, crafted a new shield, and I need to put on some gold armor now. So goodbye diamond booties for now. We'll go ahead and put on the gold booties, and eventually I do want to get some enchanted gold armor, just like one piece of good enchanted gold armor, because right now it's unenchanted and that's a little bit scary. I would really like to get feather falling at some point, especially in the nether. So we'll get to that, you know, whenever I decide to build that skeleton farm. But now we are going to go ahead and jump on into the nether. I like to die in the nether. Well, I don't like to die in the nether, but it just happens to me quite a lot. So I'm hoping that we have a very safe and successful Nether Fortress trip. And, you know, it doesn't end in our death. So here we are. I think we just go down this hallway here, right? Maybe? I think. Oh, and here's my little staircase. Wow, thank you so much, past me, for making this so safe. And then I think that if we go over this way, we'll reach the nether waste, and then the nether fortress will be over here. And there she is. I'm really hoping that we can find some nether wart. That's obviously the reason that we are going down here, is for nether wart, so that we can craft ourselves some potions. And you know, just like any other goodies too, I guess we do have to get blaze rods. I guess that is a thing that we need. Okay, now how do we get down here without dying? It doesn't seem like this is going to be easy for me, which is just, you know, a little bit frustrating. And there's literally 4 wither skeletons right there, so that's always fun. You know, if I had feather falling, I would just jump down there, but of course, you know, we've already addressed that I don't have that. We'll just try to staircase down the best we can. So far, I think it's going kind of good. We're actually pretty much here, which is great. So let's just fall down here, build ourselves a little staircase, make sure that no bad guys are going to come. I want to light up this fortress as much as possible because I'm really not looking for wither skeleton skulls. Of course, we need some blaze rods, but hopefully we can find a blaze spawner to get those. But we're just trying to be extra safe. Oh, and here is a chest. Let's see what's in it. You know, after we build the little wither skeleton safety things that we always had to build. Oh, and another chest. So in this chest, we just have a bit of gold gear and things. And in this one, we have some diamond horse armor and some iron. Oh, and there is a nether wart room and another chest. Okay, this is literally what we came here for. So this is fantastic. So far, so good. And we'll go ahead and grab some of this soul sand. In this chest here, we have a saddle and flint and steel. Hopefully we find some diamonds. That would be super cool. Some iron, more diamond horse armor, literally so much horse armor. I feel like I never actually use horse armor, which is kind of sad. You know, I get so much of it. It would be nice to actually use it. There is some kind of battle going on over there. I'm glad that I'm not a part of it right now. Our first blaze. Oh, we literally got him in one shot. That's awesome. What is going on? What is happening? Ooh, our first blaze rod. Let me know, what is your least favorite mob in the Nether. I think mine would honestly have to be wither skeletons or maybe blaze, but wither skeletons, I don't know why, they just literally scare me so bad. Now the last thing that I would love to find here is a blaze spawner, because I don't really want to have to just like go looking around this fortress for blaze. I would love to just, you know, get all of my blaze rods at one go. But so far, I'm not seeing any blaze spawners. Oh, there's one literally right there. Okay, perfect. Once I get a handful of blaze rods, then I'm done. I'm going home. I'm not going to push my luck. Should I build a blaze farm? I've never built one before. Surprise, surprise. But, you know, this is the let's play of trying new things. So it could be kind of cool to build one just for funsies, you know, just for funsies. I honestly think I'm just going to shoot the blaze with my bow because it feels safer, and I don't even have looting anyways, so there's no reason to take them out with my sword. So the bow it is. And blaze rod check, we have 3 blaze rods. We're getting there slowly but surely. Does anyone get motion sick from playing Minecraft? Let me know. I talked about this in my latest long play video, but especially if I haven't played Minecraft for a while and then I pick it up again, then I get so motion sick. I'm already feeling it, and I've literally been recording for 21 minutes, so it's kind of frustrating, you know? Definitely let me know if you get motion sick too. A lot of people were saying that they did, which is such a weird thing to happen. Like, I'm literally playing Minecraft. Why does this happen? All right, 12 blaze rods. That seems like a pretty good number. I think that we're going to go ahead and head over to our nether portal. I actually want to build, I heard that wither skeleton, but I actually want to build with a bit of warped wood in my build for today's episode. So wait, is that another blaze spawner? That is. Okay, well, that's cool. Anyways, I want to build with warped wood in my build, so I do need to gather a bit of that before I leave the nether, unfortunately. Okay, cool. Love to see it. Love to see it. Just spawn right in front of me. Hello. How am I missing every shot? I don't understand. Okay, finally. Well, let's let the warped wood gathering begin. And also, I'm literally the worst person ever, and I'm not going to get rid of these little warped mushroom blocks or whatever they're called, because I literally could not care less. We have ourselves about 2.5 stacks of warped wood, so we're going to go ahead and head, oh, okay. But we're going to go ahead and head back to our base. Enderman, you are literally on my staircase. Oh, and you just placed a block. What is wrong with you? And it's nighttime, because why wouldn't it be? For this build, I'm going to need a bit of cyan wool, and I'm pretty sure that one of the new 1.20 plants provides you cyan dye. So I'm going to go snag it from our greenhouse over here. This little plant here, I think that it will give us, yes, cyan dye, perfect. And I do want to plant some more, you know, since I did just break that one, and I need a little bit more cyan dye than just 2. But let's plant these pitcher pods here, and then we'll get a couple more. Hello, sniffers. How are you all doing? You sound as cute as ever. And I'll go ahead and just dye some of our sheep cyan. And then I need some white wool as well. Excuse me, can you please not get out? Okay, that's fine. I need to get like a little trapdoor or something here so that I can properly get in without having to resort to the gate. But can we try to get you back in here? Okay, the cow is gonna come too. Okay, all the cows are coming. Lovely. This is chaos. Anyways, I'll be gathering some cyan wool over time and a little bit more white wool too. I'm thinking about placing my potions shop right around here. I kind of want this area to be like a villager trading district, I think. I know I said that I wanted to do one big trading hall, but I'm thinking about doing separate trading halls that specialize in one kind of villager. Like, we have our villager breeder kind of over that way, and then the potion shop, I was thinking about making it kind of a cleric trading hall We'll have a library that will be a librarian trading hall. I was thinking maybe a tavern for a farmer trading hall. So that's kind of what I've been thinking about doing now, rather than just one big trading hall that has all of the villagers in it. All right, let's go ahead and start getting this build in. So I do want to make a bit of mossy cobblestone, our very first mossy cobblestone of the world. Such a special day. So we're going to have the main part of the build right here, and it's just going to be a simple rectangle. Originally, I didn't have any cherry wood on this build, but the more I thought about it, the more I just couldn't allow myself to have no cherry wood. We literally have cherry wood, I think, in every single build we've built so far. So I just had to put a little bit of cherry wood in here. So it's not going to be much, but you know, it's going to have a bit of cherry wood. So we'll have some windows on the building, of course. I don't know exactly if this is how we're going to do them, but they're going to be kind of like that. And then we'll just continue going up with a bit of oak. And then of course we'll have some spruce on the corners. On the inside, I'm not really going to worry about it too much yet, because we are going to have another addition on that side of the build. So over here on this side of the build, I was thinking that if one day we wanted to have a cleric villagers, they would fit over here. We won't be able to have very many, but we will be able to fit some in here, and I think it could be cool. So this pretty much does it with the foundation of the build. Over here, of course, will be the main part of the building, and then we'll have the little addition with some cleric villagers maybe in the future. And then we'll have a bit of a dark oak trim on the roof and fill it in with some warped wood. And then I want to have like those little like overhang things that you see on Minecraft shop builds with like the white wool and then like the other color wool. So we'll do that, and we'll have a cute little potion sign. So it's going to be so cute, but without further ado, I'm going to go ahead and get the rest of this build in. And here we have our completed potion shop. I added these fun little curly cues right here on the ends of the roof, and I think they just add a nice, fun, quirky, kind of fantastical touch to the build. And then over here, we will eventually have a shop sign. I just need to get some potions brewed and some little item frames crafted. On the inside, I have done the floor and the ceiling, and we'll get onto the inside more here in a bit. But I want to focus a little bit more on the outside. I think that this little area would be the perfect location for a little pumpkin patch. It kind of fits the vibe, and I think it would just fill this area in nicely. So I would like to plant a little pumpkin patch right here. We'll start off with just planting a few pumpkin plants, and then I also just want some like freestanding pumpkins as well. And this little well over here is actually going to come in handy. Oh my gosh, I haven't even finished spreading around the beetroot. Ignore that, ignore it. Of course, I do have some fully grown pumpkins that I found over there in that plains biome. So I guess let's just place some little pumpkins around. Maybe we can place a pumpkin on top of this little water source block. Maybe that could kind of work. A fun way to hide that water. I really want to get some sea pickles as well, because if we have sea pickles, then we can place them on top of the pumpkins, and it kind of just makes a more 3D looking pumpkin. And to add a bit of texture, I'm going to place around some coarse dirt blocks. And then I think that we'll place a little path going through the pumpkin patch too. Again, just to add a little bit more texture around here, and it can also be kind of functional. Oh, and we can actually connect this path to this path. Okay, cool. It's all coming together. See, this is why I don't necessarily like to finish my pathways yet, because I don't really know where they're going to go until I have actual builds down. We can also just place a few random path blocks too. Let's place some fences just to kind of like give it more of a border and kind of encase it in just a little bit. Once the little pumpkin plants are done growing, then I think we'll have a better idea of what else we need to add to this space. Honestly, maybe we can add some rocks, maybe like little pebbles around. I think that would look nice. And if we need to add more pumpkins, then we can definitely do that. But right now, I kind of just want to wait for the little pumpkin sprouts to finish growing. I'm just sprinkling a couple of torches around, but I think that we're going to leave the pumpkin patch looking like this for now. Next, I want to add a little magic place, if you will, a place that the potion worker can do all of their potion making, because I really want the potion shop to be a potion shop. So where would a good place for a little cauldron work area to be? Maybe like right here, honestly, like right where I have my work area. Maybe we will do that. So let me just scoosh all of this out of the way. We'll leave the chest for now because I'm not about to move all of that. I found this really cool idea for a little hanging cauldron, and I will pop it on screen here right now so that I can give full credit to that creator. Oh, that scared me, but I just had to use this design because I think it's so cute. Isn't that just precious? I love it. But now that I'm looking at it from here, should I have turned it the other way? Like, sure, it looks good from here, but if we're looking at the front of the build, then it kind of looks like, I don't know, like it looks like something, but okay, I'm gonna turn it. The decision has been made. It is getting turned. There, much better, and we'll go ahead and fill it with a bit of water. So I want the center of this to be very rocky, so we'll just sprinkle around a lot of rocks. Something kind of like this, and then we'll start to add some path blocks around too and sprinkle in a bit of coarse dirt. Let's go ahead and connect the pathway to our little potion shop pathway over here. I was also thinking about sprinkling some little candles around too, and we can light up some candles and then leave a few unlit too. I don't know, it just feels very magical, I guess, and any excuse to use candles, I will definitely take it. Okay, so cute. I think it just needs flowers, and then I think it's pretty much done. It looks pretty good. And the unlit candles feels very witchy. Oh my gosh, speaking of witchy, we need to get a cat, specifically a black cat, and it can live inside the potion shop. Wouldn't that be so cute? Note to self, get a black cat and put it inside of the potion shop. Now let's just go on over to our first pillager patrol. I was wondering when it was gonna happen. I was like, is it not gonna happen this episode? But no, it's happening for sure. Anyways, I just want to collect a few flowers from our little handy dandy flower forest over here and place them by our potion shop. Honestly, having a flower forest by your base is so nice. We'll sprinkle some white tulips over in the pumpkin patch. I think that will contrast nicely with the orange pumpkins. Super cute. And then I was thinking that we could place some of these lilacs over here. I think maybe it'll go nicely, kind of. Yeah, that looks good. Cool, we'll do that. We'll just place them amongst the bushes. And then maybe some of these orange tulips over here. I think that could look nice. And then I do have a couple of lily of the valley left, and I think those could look super cute too. This is all really coming together. I'm quite happy with this. I was thinking that adding a pond here, just like a little mini pond, would be really cute too. Maybe we can go ahead and do that. Nothing crazy, just a wee little pond. I feel like we haven't added a pond in a little bit, so it's about time. Okay, what do we think about this size? I think that looks pretty good. And we'll just fill it in with a bit of water. I have plenty of small drip leaf, so we'll be sure to get some of that. And then of course, just texture it. You know the drill. We've made plenty of ponds so far. Oh, some lily pads. Can't forget about those. I wish that we could do something in Minecraft to change the color of water, because I would love that water to be more of a murky color, kind of like the swamp water or like the cherry blossom water. That water color is so pretty. So it'd be so cool if we could just like change the watercolor. Let me grab a little bit of small drip leaf and lily pads. And I will take my last piece of bone meal too. Ooh, we should get some fish in here. Wouldn't that be so cute? Oh, the wandering trader. He scared me because everything scares me in Minecraft. I heard something walking and it was just the wandering trader. Hello, wandering trader. What do you have for sale? Brown dye. That's kind of cool if you don't have a jungle, but we do have a jungle. But thanks for visiting. I think that I'm done landscaping. I think it looks so much better with all of these little additions added. And you know, our pumpkin stems are very slowly growing, very slowly. But maybe by the end of the episode, they'll be fully grown pumpkins. But after I go to sleep, I'm going to start working on the interior of the build. One thing that I forgot, I want to add a little nether wart farm somewhere out here. Just have to figure out where I want to place it. I'm honestly thinking like tucked back here, kind of by the cauldron. I think that could be kind of cute. I think that nether wart just adds such a nice pop of color. And no, it's not the most traditional farming item, but it's still kind of cool. We'll just kind of fence it in a little bit and add a torch. I think that looks pretty good. So moving on to the interior, of course, this is going to be the little cleric trading hall. And then over here, I really want this to be like a shop, you know? So I want to have like a little counter maybe something like that. We'll maybe do some little shelves that we can place chests on. And then I have a couple of extra candles. So maybe we'll place little candles and light them. Kind of need a rug in here. I think that would look really good. So I need to get a little bit of wool. Oh, maybe I can do a cyan rug. Wait, that's literally perfect. I don't have too much cyan wool, but 12 carpet should be enough. Maybe something like this. I think that looks good. Let's place this crafting table back here and then maybe another bench kind of back here as well. Then we could put like products on it, or like maybe that's more of a workbench. We could put like a brewing stand here because, you know, this is to make potions after all. So we will need to actually be able to make potions. So brewing stand will go there. I have a great idea of what we can do to display some potions. I mean, it's really not that great of an idea, I guess, but it's going to be cute. So whenever we do get lots of potions, I just want to display a bunch right here, and I want them to be all different kinds of potions so that they'll be super colorful, and it'll just like add so much color to this room and also just make it feel like an actual potion shop. We do have 2 extra pieces of soul sand, so we can make little planter boxes maybe. What do we think about that? Let's see. Okay, wait, that's actually cute. We'll do that for sure. I definitely want to add lots of little plants around here. Wait, can we put nether wart inside of a pot? No, you can't. You should definitely be able to do that. That would be so cool. I just feel like a little witchy shop would have lots of plants for sure. I also want to add some hanging plants. I've never done this before, but I've definitely seen people do it. I think that we can just like place a plant here and place a plant inside of the pot. And then it kind of looks like it's hanging. Isn't that so cute? I don't think it works well with all of the plants, but it does work with some of them. Like, does it work with the bamboo? Kind of. Okay. Let's see what else it works with. Let's see just about like a regular flower. See, it doesn't work with the flower. What about a cherry sapling? I feel like it honestly only works with those and then the bamboo. I think I'll just hang a bunch of these around, honestly. Maybe we'll change this one to a cherry sapling then. Okay, wait, you can just place hanging flower pots. Okay, got it. See, isn't that just so cute? I love that. I don't think I'm going to work on the cleric area just yet because there's literally no reason to, because I have nothing to trade them. And also it's going to be kind of a pain to move the villagers. I don't want to do it right now, but we do have that whenever we want to move in cleric villagers. I think the last thing that I would like to do besides actually brewing potions today is kind of make some potion cheat sheets. So I'm going to look up some potion instructions online and write them down on some signs. Okay, I think that these are all of the little cheat sheets that I'm going to use for now. So we just have a little weakness cheat sheet and slow falling and strength. And then we also have how to make a fermented spider's eye. And then of course, like a splash potion, the longer lasting potions, and the stronger potions. And then I can continue to add them around too, so that I don't have to like literally go on Google every single time I need to make a potion. I just know how to do it based off of my little signs. Oh my gosh, look at what's happening over here. We have the pillager patrol, and the wandering trader literally is on the lily pad just hanging out with his llamas. That is quite a sight. I'm literally gonna take a screenshot. Oh, he ran away. Anyways, I need to gather a bit of leather so I can make some more item frames, and then we're going to get on into potion brewing. I honestly don't have that much stuff to make potions. Oh, I'm just throwing bottles everywhere. Okay, I guess let's just go ahead and get started, but I'm not going to be able to make a very wide variety. Oh, you can craft magma cream. Is that what I just said? Because that's a potion ingredient. How do you craft it? Oh, slime balls and blaze powder. I had no idea. Anyways, I'm not going to be able to make a very wide variety just because I don't have that many potion ingredients, but we did not mean to do that, but we are just going to do what we can with what we have. And also in this update, didn't they make it to where the potion colors are a little bit more distinguishable? I think that happened, right? I guess we'll find out. Not that I would know, I guess, because I don't really make that many potions, but I don't know. Maybe we'll be able to find out. We'll start with a potion of strength, so we just need to add a little bit of blaze powder. Next, let's make some potion of water breathing, so we need to add a pufferfish. Let's make a potion of night vision with a golden carrot. It has started to rain, but next we are going to make a potion of poison with a spider eye. And I think for the last one, we'll make a potion of swiftness with some sugar. We have lots of greens and blues and yellows. I would really like to get more reds and like, I don't know, pinks or something. That would be cool. But I think we're just going to make this work. Technically, I think I can also make a potion of weakness. So if we need another variety, honestly, I should just do it. I should just stop being lazy and go on over here and get a little brown mushroom and just make one. I wish potions would stack so bad because my inventory is getting so full and like, it's just so annoying. It makes you not even want to use potions ever. Because if I wanted to bring all these potions with me, then like my inventory would be completely full. And right over here underneath a tree, we should have some brown mushrooms. We just need one for now. And that was our first brown mushroom. So we'll just make ourselves a quick little fermented spider's eye. And with the potion of weakness, we don't need to make an awkward potion first. There we are. We have a bit of a gray variety kind of. So out here, let's go ahead and place this potion and then this potion and then these last two ones. And it's going to be such a cute little potion shop sign, don't you think? And then over here, we'll of course just place as many potions as we need to. What's fun about this too is if we actually needed one of these potions, we could just take it, you know? But it's also a nice little decoration. So I'm very happy with this little potion shop. What do you think about it? Definitely let me know. Oh, one thing that I would like to do is update our maps. I want to make sure that I'm doing that pretty regularly so that we can see our base grow. So what has been updated? Let's see. Honestly, I need to take like almost all of these maps too because the pathway isn't even in. Okay, let's try not to get them mixed up because that was a nightmare. I think that this one is pretty much going to be the same and this one too. But this one, okay, it's already updating. Cool, cool, cool. Oh my gosh, I didn't even notice that this is literally just floating. I have to fix that. Oh no, it updated the spruce tree that's over there. Okay, I'll have to drop that down. But I think that's about it for that map. Look at the cute little picnic down there. Isn't that so precious? So cute. Okay, over here, is this the potion shop? Maybe? Oh no, this is the farmhouse. Okay. Oh, and part of the potion shop. Whoa, look how cool that looks with the pumpkins and you can even see the candles and stuff. Wow, that looks so cool. Okay, I love. And then this one, okay, this is our house. Look, there's my little bed down there. I'm honestly so glad that I've decided to add maps to the world. It just feels so much more rewarding after you finish a build. But let's see if I can do this. If I'm not mistaken, they should all be like this. Wait, I did it the first try. Okay, cool. To be fair, it wasn't that hard, but look at it. Our base is coming together. I love this. This looks so cool right there. It looks so cool. With the pumpkins and candles, you can even see the little nether wart and our little farms. Those are so cute. That looks like a tennis court, but it is not. And like, even look at the picnic. Oh my gosh, it's all so cute. There's our campsite and our little dock. Wow. I love this. I did a bit of caving in between episodes because I literally had like 14 pieces of iron or something like that. So now we have plenty of iron and also some extra coal, some lapis, and a little bit of gold. But we're just going to go ahead and jump straight on into prepping for this little mini automatic wool farm. Typically, if I build an automatic wool farm, then I make it to where I have all of the colors of the wool, but then I end up having so much extra wool that I just don't even know what to do with. So I think that having this mini one will be a lot more resourceful. That way I'm not wasting a bunch of wool and I can just go in and re-dye the sheep according to what color of wool I need for a particular project. Oh, the sniffer just dug up a seed. I rarely see that animation. It's so cute. Thank you, Snorkel, for the torch flower seed. But we're going to be placing this little automatic wool farm right here, really close to our barn. I thought that was kind of fitting. So unfortunately, this beautiful cherry tree does have to go. It's kind of in the way. And we'll just flatten out a bit of this land. I think that I just want to go ahead and start the actual like redstone part of this build first, and then we can get the rest of the build in, just because I am going to need wool for today's projects, so might as well start getting the wool. So we're going to have 4 little pens. Again, this is just a mini automatic wool farm. I'm actually like so excited about this mini farm. Oh, there's a creeper right there. You're not gonna sneak up on me, creeper. Not today. I should probably light this up. Oh, wow. It goes really far down. Okay. Anyways, I think that I want to go ahead and start getting in this little minecart system in. Because we're fancy, we're going to place everything on some cherry planks. And this is about the middle, so we'll go ahead and replace this block with a hopper somehow like this. Go ahead and place the rails. Wait, I literally have 1 powered rail. Okay, I need 1 more. And I believe that that is the rail system in. Yep, it's going. Okay, perfect. But now we'll go ahead and get the observers in. So I'm pretty sure they should be facing this way, observing this grass block. And then the dispensers need to be placed this way, not that way, like this. And I guess from here, at least for now, I'm just going to build up with these glass blocks and then just place a couple on the dispensers. Maybe I'll change that at some point, but I'm just gonna leave it like this for now. And then I think we just like stick a piece of redstone dust, right? And then it's technically working, I think. You know, once we get some shears in there. Okay, I'm going to temporarily open that fence so that I can get our little sheepies in there. Well, here's actually a sheep right here. So come on, little guy, let's test this out and see if this works. Ooh, and there's another one over there. And we just gotta scoosh him right in there. Okay, 1 final scooch, perfect. And as soon as he eats the grass, then I'll be able to tell if this actually works. Because I am just doing this farm based off of memory. I mean, oh, the sniffer's getting out. Little sniffer, what are you doing? But hopefully it works. I mean, it's not that complicated of a farm, but, you know, hopefully I did everything correct. Right, second sheep, go ahead and just fall on in the hole whenever you feel like it. You're basically just floating at this point, so I think you should just go on in there. Come on now. Oh my goodness. Yay, he's in. Okay. Did the sniffer go back in? I think so. We have 1, 2, 3. Okay, cool. He went back in. Okay, now little sheepies. I just need 2. Okay, well, technically just 1 right now. Oh, wait. Okay, that's actually perfect. That'll work. Let's get this little cyan boy in there. I'll actually want a cyan sheep. Perfect. Okay, that was pretty easy. Oh, zombie, leave me alone. Come on now. All right, and our last sheep. Cow, do you want to be stuck in there forever? I don't think you do. So these 2 have been sheared. Okay, it works. Perfect. I know that I want a pink one, and we have some pink dye right here. So we'll go ahead and dye you pink. And then this one's cyan. We do need a bunch of white. So I guess for now, I will leave 2 white. And now we just need to get the rest of the build in. So I do have to collect a little bit of spruce wood. So I need to chop down this giant spruce tree over here. So over here on these corners, we'll have a bit of stripped spruce. I want you to do that same oak trim that we have on our barn over here as well. Probably should have brought my scaffolding too, but I'm not gonna go back over and get it now. And then we'll just do like a very simple kind of barn-esque shaped roof. From here, we will add a bit of cherry. Of course, we had to add it somewhere, so we'll add it in the roof. In the center, I want to, oh my goodness. In the center, I want to add some white wool, and we don't have enough quite yet, but we will once this farm is running for a little bit longer. We're going to add some little archways here on the end with a bit of cherry, something like this. And we'll copy that same thing on the other side. I'll put some spruce gates along the back like so, and then some fences as well. We'll go ahead and just like fence pretty much all of it in, and we'll leave some space in the front. Oh, I just had the best idea. I'll show you here in a second. But while we're waiting on the white wool to come in, because it's a very slow process for some reason, I want to finish off the ceiling a bit. So we'll just add some staircases here just to round things off. Oh no, I fell in with the sheep. Okay, sheep, don't jump out. Don't jump out. Okay, good. Anyways, so my idea that I had is to place little flower pots on top of all of the glass blocks above the dispensers. I know it's not that great of an idea, but I just thought it was kind of cute, and then we could place some cherry saplings and some little tulips. I don't know, it just adds a nice little touch. I kind of like it. Oh yeah, and then I think that I want to place some little trapdoors on top of the little sheep pens as well, so that I don't fall in there again, and you know, nothing falls in there either. And other than the white wool, that is pretty much it. Let's see if we have enough yet. Okay, we're not going to, but we are super close. We do need to do a bit of terraforming because this is kind of atrocious, and I do kind of want to bring the little wool farm into the pen as well. So I kind of want to maybe, I don't know, like even just like connect it right here. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Okay, this kind of works. It's not perfect, but we're just going to leave it like this. I do want to make a little pathway connecting the wool farm over to, I mean, we don't even really have a pathway going to the barn, which we probably should, I feel like. Nothing fancy at all, just like a very rough dirt pathway. This is a cow pen after all, and sniffer pen. Sniffers, you're so cute, but you're really, really in the way. Okay, pathway is pretty much in. I would like to sprinkle in some coarse dirt. Yeah, I gotta get those flowers. I know it's so bad. Do we have enough white wool yet? Yes, we do. Okay, and with just a little bit more wool, this build is officially finished. Definitely let me know what you think about it. It's just like a super small project, but I'm just so happy with it, and it's going to be so useful. So I'm actually going to have to do a bit of AFKing around here because I do need wool super bad for this project. So I need to let this run and do its thing for a while so that I can get plenty of wool. But once I have collected enough wool, I'll go ahead and jump back on in, and we'll get to work on this farmer's market. So I just noticed that we have a little iron golem friend over there. I guess the villagers decided to spawn in an iron golem. I heard that if your villagers are able to go to social hour or whatever, that they will spawn in iron golems. I guess that's how that works. Maybe this can be a good thing for us, and if he sees any pillager patrols, then he will go ahead and take them out. That would be kind of cool. But for now, I guess I'll just leave him there. Anyways, I've done a bit of waiting around the wool farm, and we have enough wool to at least get us started. So I'm thinking about building the farmer's market over here, so it's kind of close to, I guess this is going to be kind of a village. I don't know what to call it, honestly, but we will definitely have some little shops and builds in this area, so I guess we could call this a village maybe. Either way, we will have a little farmer's market here. So I'm I'm just going to start off with placing some little stalls first, and then I'll get like the actual road town square thing in. But I'm just going to place down some stripped spruce logs and a bit of oak to connect them. And we'll go ahead and build up the corners so we can get this little wool roof on. We'll go ahead and start with a bit of white and pink. I think for the colors, we'll have pink, cyan, light blue, and magenta. I kind of want them to go together and not just have a random assortment of colors. So I think those will look nice together. We'll do a bit of an overhang right here. And then we will eventually have villagers in here. So we need to make it to where they can't jump out. And I think that these gates are going to be perfect for that. And this way we're actually able to get in and out of it. But the villagers won't be able to. So that's good. Today is actually a very exciting day, and you may ask why it's such an exciting day, and that would be because we are going to be building our very first hanging signs of the world. Oh wait, it's so much more expensive than I thought. Okay, I need a little bit more stripped oak. At least it makes 6 signs though, so sure, it's kind of expensive up front, but we're gonna have enough signs for the entire farmer's market. And like, isn't that just so cute? I'm so glad that they added these to the game because it's such a nice addition. Honestly, it feels like such a modded block. What does that even mean? I don't know, but I really like it. I don't know what we'll put on the sign quite yet because we don't know what villager will be in the stall, but maybe eventually we'll like write potato on there or something like that. Whatever like corresponds with what the villager is going to be trading. And honestly, it's kind of more just for looks than it is for actual function, because do we really need to label the villagers? Not really, but we're going to for funsies, and I'm going to need so much more white wool. Banners are actually really expensive. But other than the clutter, this is pretty much done with the stall. This is what they are all going to look like. Of course, they're going to have different color roofs and have like different bits of clutter around them, but they're all going to look kind of like this. And then from there, we'll just go ahead and place some more stalls. I kind of want them to be a little bit in line, but not perfectly in line. And then as of now, I'm only going to make 4 stalls, but the beauty of this farmer's market is we can keep on expanding it down if we need to. So I will definitely expand it if I realize that this won't be enough villagers, because this is also our farmer trading hall. In last episode, I was talking about doing a tavern, but I just think the farmer's market is so cute. And this is literally going to be the farmer trading hall. At least for now, this is going to be our main source of emeralds. Maybe eventually we'll have a different source of emeralds, but at least for now, we will make farmer villagers our source of emeralds. And we'll also have to get in an automatic pumpkin and melon farm, because that's when you really start making a profit. So now that you all kind of have an idea how this little farmer's market is going to go, I think that I'm going to go ahead and get it in. And then of course, I'll pop back in with you all once it's finished. We'll do a little tour. And then I do want to get some farmers in here today. I went ahead and gave the villagers a little bit more food so that they could make some more babies, so that we're able to actually stock these stalls with farmer villagers. But without further ado, let's go ahead and get this farmer's market in. And here we have our little completed farmer's market. It actually turned out so much better than I thought it was going to. I'm so happy with it. So of course we have our stalls here with lots of clutter, some little flower pots, and lots of item frames with little crops inside. We have some pumpkins and hay bales, lots of chests. I would have loved to place down some barrels, but as we know, villagers and barrels don't really mix very well. And we even have these lampposts too, which I think just make this area feel a lot more developed. And as we can see here, we can continue to expand this out as needed. So if we realize that 4 villagers just won't be enough, we can just continue to expand this out pretty easily. So I'm actually going to get some villagers in here, and I think that I want to go ahead and zombie curify them. I know this kind of crazy, but might as well, right? I'm feeling up to the challenge. So we're just going to go ahead and do it all, I think. So we need to craft ourselves some potions. So let's just walk up to our handy dandy little potion shop here. We'll need some glass bottles, and we'll need a total of 4 splash potions of weakness. And I actually have a splash potion of weakness right here. I really don't remember how I got it, but I got it somehow. So that's honestly perfect for us. I'll place the spider's eye in the brewing stand, and then we just need to add a little bit of gunpowder so that we can make it into a splash potion. Also, I might not actually need 4, because if we can finesse it, then I'm going to try to use maybe like 2 or something. Or I wonder if we can even do 1. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But since it's a splash potion, it kind of splashes out, and you don't really need 1 potion per villager per se. But I believe that we should have plenty of villagers in here because I did breed them a while ago. So we at least need 6, and I think that's what we have because I want to leave 2 villagers inside of the farmhouse. And then of course we need 4 villagers for the farmer's market. So I'm just going to wait until nighttime passes so we can successfully transfer the villagers. All right, I think this is going to be chaos, but we're just going to give it a go and see what happens. Okay, all right. Look, we have a whole party of villagers. Perfect. I think that he's probably wanting to be a stonemason, but not today, buddy, not today. I mean, I think it's going kind of well. Honestly, they are trampling a little bit, but I think that it could have honestly gone worse. Just 1, perfect. And I think there should be 2 left in there. Okay, there are. I think it's going well. Oh my gosh, I'm just destroying their house. Little trampolinas over there trampling the carrot field. Well, I think what I want to do is get the villagers in boats and get them away from the iron golem, because I think that he's going to make our life a lot more difficult. Oh, there's the other villager. Perfect. So we have all 4 of them over here. Maybe we can get them a little bit further away from that iron golem, just so that whenever the zombie comes, the iron golem doesn't try to kill the zombie, you know? This is going oddly well. I mean, they're all over here. So 1 villager in the boat, and then I think maybe 2 villagers per boat, I think. Oh, okay. Well, they kind of just did it themselves. Cool, cool. And last but not least, you guys. Okay, in the boat you go, and just you need to go. Okay, perfect. So now we just need to wait until nighttime and get a zombie to come, but maybe we can kind of like, I don't know, encase them in a little bit so that it's a little bit more controlled, I guess. And this way we won't just have like a horde of zombies coming for the villagers, but we can kind of control it to where only 1 zombie comes. Just make sure that they can't get in there anyway. I think it should be good. And now we wait until nighttime. Or I wonder if we could find a zombie like over here in the cave. Wait, but the sun's out. Okay, wait, that is literally the worst idea I've ever had. Never mind, forget I said anything. Maybe in the meantime, I will start to harvest these fields. And it is now nighttime. Most of the fields are harvested except that 1 part right there. And we got lots of goodies from it. Here's everything that we got from our fields. Pretty good if you ask me. So now we just have to find a friendly zombie who is willing to turn all of my villagers into zombie villagers. Oh, there's a zombie right over that way. Wait, is he trying to like break into that house? I'm not sure. Oh, zombie, come here. Come on, little zombie. Oh, and there's a witch over that way. It doesn't seem like the iron golem cares too much about the zombie, so that's kind of good. Oh, okay, well, that was definitely not supposed to happen. Okay, well, this changes things. Villagers, you were not supposed to do this. This was not supposed to happen like this. Wait. Okay. Go on in. Okay, yeah. No. Okay. Wait.
I think we did it. Oh, wait. Bro, how did you get out? Oh, why is this block on? What is going on here? Come on in. In here, please. Okay, well, we gotta find a new zombie. But I do think I'm going to take out this iron golem. I think because, you know, he is causing us issues. This is going so well. Oh, okay. Things are happening. Let's try this again. Villagers, I swear, if you spawn another iron golem. Oh my gosh, he has my hanging sign. That was not supposed to happen. Okay, come on. Come on, it's a party in here. And get rid of that block. Okay. Things are happening. It's working. Okay, yay, yay, yay. This is working. Oh, I heard a noise. Okay, it's working. My little plan is working. Is this the most organized way to do this? Definitely not. However, it is working. Oh, there's another iron golem. Is he gonna be mad at me? I don't know how iron golems work. Okay, I don't think so. Oh, it's okay. Perfect. Yay, yay, yay. I think that what I want to do is probably get rid of these zombies here. And then I need to put a little roof on this thing so that they don't burn in the sunlight whenever the sun comes out. Zombie, leave me alone. And also, the iron golem will actually try to get rid of them, I'm pretty sure. So, you know, we just gotta protect. Though I do think now I should probably go to sleep. And then, how do we want to go about this? Because I don't want the sun to, you know, burn them. I think we'll just go in here with them and then we just do, what if I throw it in the middle? Will it work for all of them? Watch, it worked for none of them. Wait. Okay, perfect. It worked for all of them. Sorry, I know that's literally so loud. And as soon as they are done baking, then I will get them out of there and we can actually put them inside of the stall. So exciting. While we're waiting, let me know, should I fight the dragon sooner rather than later? Or should I just continue what I've been doing and just working around my base and taking things nice and slow? And by slow, I mean, we've definitely made lots of progress, so I don't think we've been going too slow, but should I make the dragon my focus or not? Let me know. I do think that we already positioned that we could literally fight the dragon next episode if we wanted to. Okay, wait. Hopefully, well, okay, actually, I think this was good, except he turned him into a zombie. Got it. Well, so I'm going to have to redo this thing. I'm honestly thinking that maybe I try to separate them right now. I just don't know how that's gonna work. Maybe I should expand their little house. Now they can have separate rooms, maybe. All right, so if I try to take them out of the boat, okay, can we like make this easy for me? No. Got it. Let's try this again. Make this easy for me, please. I need one of you in this boat. Just one, okay? And then you in this boat. Perfect. Okay, I did it. Let's sleep before more chaos ensues. And then we'll just do the same kind of thing over here as well. Let's try this again. So remove boat and place boat. Just one go in there. Just one. And then you go in this one, okay? Yes, I did it. Okay, cool. So now I am going to have to use 2 different potions, but that's okay. So we throw one here. And then we feed and feed. And then we throw another one here and we feed and feed. And now we should have 0 problems. So once they're done curing, then they're not going to kill each other. Perfect. So I guess we just wait. Okay, I think we have villagers. Yay. Oh, that's kind of scary. Luckily, he didn't like suffocate or something. But I guess we better get them out of here one by one. And I think they can just jump up in here and claim this job. So you first. Okay, definitely not what I was expecting. Because where are you going? Here, what about this one? Maybe I need to get rid of the gates. Maybe I should just get rid of this block. Let's try this. There we go. Okay, actually, you gotta go back in there. Nope, you gotta go back in. And you're trapped. Second villager. I really thought this was going to be a little bit easier. I don't understand why they're not just going on in there. Or in there. Why don't you want to be a farmer? I don't understand. What if he likes this stall better? Maybe that's it. Oh, that was obviously it. He wanted to be in the light blue stall. Okay, got it. Nope. Stay in the light blue stall. Thank you. All right. third villager. Which stall do you want? He wants magenta. And last but not least, you have to be okay with cyan, okay? I hope that's fine with you, because that's the only option left. Oh, actually, I mean pink. Okay, yes, he loves pink. Perfect. Let's get rid of this monstrosity. All right, let's see what they have to trade. Wheat and potatoes. I want a variety here. Potatoes and carrots. Potatoes and carrots again. Okay, we need a beetroot boy. Okay, we had to have one of these as a beetroot boy for sure. So maybe you will become the beetroot boy. So we'll kind of just re-roll the trade, I guess. Oh, perfect, beetroot boy. And I'm just going to go ahead and lock in these trades. I'm really hoping that eventually, whenever we do level them up, that they will want to trade a variety of pumpkins and melons, because sometimes they'll only want pumpkins or only want melons or something like that. And then it's like they kind of become useless at that point. But now he is locked in. And then you are locked in. He's locked in. And last but not least, our beetroot boy. So I think on these signs, I'll do something like beetroot or trade. And like, obviously we don't need that sign, but it's kind of here for the vibes, you know? Ooh, and then maybe we can put a little beetroot on his sign too. And then you have potatoes for trade. And we'll put a little potato on your sign. For his, we will put wheat for trade. Oh, and perfect. He already has a little piece of bread there. And then you will be carrot boy, and he has a carrot there as well. Perfect. Definitely let me know what you think about the farmer's market. I am in love. I love it so much. It's so cool. One thing I do want to add to it though is a little bell. So I think I'm gonna go over to this village over here and snag their bell. Thank you. And I think we'll just do something maybe like, no, definitely not like that. Maybe like this. Okay. I kind of hate it. Well, we have a bell, but I don't really know what to do with it. I was thinking about putting it in the center. It just looks kind of clunky, I think. So maybe for now, for funsies, we'll just stick it there. But I don't know, if you have an idea of where we can put a bell, then let me know. But it looks fine there too, honestly. And then last but not least, we have to, of course, update our maps. And for funsies, we'll go ahead and put some shaders on. I think that we just need to update maybe this map. Oh, and of course the rain starts. So sad. I was trying to have a vibey ending. Anyways, we need to update this map here. And then, of course, this map. We honestly might have to start adding more maps, maybe. Our base is definitely starting to get very expansive. But right over here, look, it's already updated. There is our brand new little automatic wool farm. And then this one over here, we need to update, of course, the farmer's market. There it goes. It's already updating. It's so cool to like actually see the process of it being updated. Wow, so cool. All right, and you go there. And you go here. And there is our newly updated map. This looks so cool with the little stripes, and even like the little lanterns look so cool. Oh, you can even see the pumpkins. I love the details. So I have lost a sniffer. And you may ask, how did you lose a sniffer? They are so huge. But yes, I did manage to lose one. We only have 2 sniffers here in the pen. I'm not sure where the other one is. So this is what happened. There was a block right here that I believe an Enderman placed, because I did not place it. It was not me. So it must have been an Enderman. And then they were just getting out, and I was like, how are they getting out? Maybe I left the gate open at some point, or I don't know. But then I figured out that there was a block right there, and then that's how they were getting out. So I don't know where Snorkel is. It is Snorkel that is missing. So we'll keep our eyes open for him, but he's somewhere around my base, I'm sure. Hopefully we'll find him soon, but I am going to go ahead and just jump on into today's episode. So we are, of course, oh my gosh, see, there's another block here too. These Endermen, I swear, it's so annoying. I think there's a setting, right, that you can turn off to make Endermen stop moving blocks, because it's just kind of just annoying. Like, this is my world. Stop touching it. Leave it alone. Anyways, we are finally going to be building that skeleton spawner, and I have all of the goodies that I'm going to need for the spawner, I think, I hope. Oh, actually, I need soul sand. Okay. I'm probably going to have to go back so many times because I'm probably going to forget so many things. But I really, really hope that I didn't forget many things because I don't want to have to go back and forth. All right, off we go for real. And here we are. I'm so glad that I made this ladder because it makes my life so much easier. Now we just need to actually find the skeleton spawner again. Is it down here? I think it is, isn't it? Ooh, I almost fell. Okay, there's a geode. Perfect. Right down here. And there's a spawner. It's crazy that we have a spawner literally right below this geode. It still kind of blows me away, honestly, that we have such a good spawner. So now I guess we better just like, I don't know, get started with it. Building these spawner farms is actually pretty simple, so I don't think I'm going to do too much of it with you all, but as soon as I'm ready to jump on into the actual killing room, that's whenever interesting things are going to happen. So I'm just going to get busy building this little spawner, and then we'll jump back in and work on the killing room together. So we have ourselves a working skeleton farm. I have it to where you can kind of see the skeletons go up, and we're going to fix this room and make it not look so bad because right now it definitely looks pretty rough, that's for sure. So I guess first things first, I should probably just start to clear out a little bit of space, okay? And then since we do have this geode literally right here, I do want to take advantage of it. So I think that I'm just going to be making kind of a window so that you can see into the geode, because unfortunately the opening of the geode is right here. So I really wish that the spawner was here, or rather the opening was this way, so that we could almost have it like, I don't know, in the geode a little bit better. So since the opening is a little bit weird, I think that doing the window thing is probably going to be our best option. And over this way, if we just continue mining straight forward, then we're going to reach that really cool, like lush cave pond looking thing. So I want to create another window looking into that lush cave because it's just so cool. I want to take advantage of the area around me. Just look how pretty this is. Isn't that going to look so cool just to see that from our little spawner room? I'm not really sure what I want to do with the walls quite yet, but I guess right now I'll just go ahead and get that window in. So we'll have something like this with a nice oval shaped opening. And I'm just going to get rid of this amethyst, and then we'll replace it with a bit of glass. So glass blocks will go like this. Maybe it won't look the best on this side of things, but that's okay because we're only going to be looking at it from this side of things. And we will do a similar thing over here. What are you doing over there, skeleton? Is it just switching out both? Yeah, it is. That's so weird. I didn't even know skeletons could do that. All right, and here is this window in. Now for the floor, I know that I want to do a little bit of oak, I think. I'm still not sure on the walls yet though. The floor looks so much cleaner with the oak in. I do think I want to texture it a little bit with some stripped oak logs, but we'll get to that once we actually figure out what we want to do with the walls. I kind of like this dark look to everything. So I wonder if we just make it basalt and keep it nice and simple. I guess we can just try it and see what happens. But I don't know, I kind of don't like it. I'm almost thinking maybe we should get some cherry in here. I don't know. What do we think? Maybe a little bit of cherry? We could create almost like a trim along the bottom with a bit of calcite and then have the pink as the main part of the wall. I don't know. I might try it. So that means we do have to go up to the surface to do that. But I want to give it a go. And I kind of like adding cherry in every single build that I build. It's kind of fun. Oh, and look, they're just like switching their bows again. That's so funny that that happens. Now I just have to figure out how to get out of this place. Skeleton, if you could please stop that. It's literally so annoying. Anyways, I got some cherry wood, so let's go ahead and place that in here and see how it looks. Watch me absolutely hate it and me have wasted all of that time. That would be so sad. So let's see. I don't think I necessarily hate it. Definitely don't know about love it. Let's just go ahead and get it all in. But what do we think about this? And what can I do to make it look better? Because I really want to make it work. But for some reason, I don't know. I don't really like it right now. I did bring a little bit of spruce just in case if we want to try spruce instead. I wonder if we try spruce on the floor, if we would maybe like that better. Or what if we do some kind of cool pattern? Maybe we could do that. I mean, that kind of freshens things up a little bit, I think. Okay, I'm starting to not hate it anymore. Though I wonder, what if we got rid of this deep slate and we replaced it, I don't know, with maybe some more cherry or something? I've never just used the cherry logs. I wonder if we did something like that. I don't know. It kind of works. Maybe. I don't know. Why am I struggling so hard with this? I actually want to try something a little bit different now. So I'm just thinking, instead of bringing new colors into this color palette, why don't we just work with what we already have? So since we already have some spruce, I think it would look better if we just stuck with that instead of adding a weird purple color into the mix. I don't know, that kind of works, right? Maybe a little bit. We're gonna do it. I think this looks good. And I guess we'll do the same thing over here on this side. It is slowly coming together. Now we just have to do the ceiling. And honestly, I feel like I would like to get some dark oak in here. What do you think about that? I feel like that could kind of contrast nicely with everything, but not be too different. So, of course, I did not bring dark oak wood with me, and my inventory is getting very full. Let me make another double chest. But this lush cave is pretty much in the middle of a dark oak forest, so I'm just going to go grab a little bit of dark oak from there and then come back. Dark oak has been gathered, and I think this is going to look really nice on the roof. So hopefully this was the right choice. I really think it's going to be, though. It looks pretty nice already. Ceiling is looking pretty good. I'm happy with our decision. Now, for this tube, I was thinking maybe of just like continuing the glass, maybe? I don't know. I've never done that before, but it would kind of mirror this side. So I just want to give it a go and see what happens. Oh, I don't know why I did that and why I thought that would be a good idea, but I did it, so that's fun. Kind of hate it. I honestly think that I'm just going to replace it with a bunch of spruce. Oh, and I was wondering where my spruce logs went. They're in my offhand. Okay, cool. And yes, I still don't have silk touch, of course. This is why we're doing this. So I know it pains me to just break the glass like I'm doing, but we just gotta do it. But hopefully after today, that won't be an issue. Well, I'm trying to actually put a hopper here instead. So now all of their drops will get picked up. Isn't that just lovely? Okay, cool. I'm really happy with this. It's coming together. The last-ish thing that I want to do with this space is to actually build another enchantment setup. That is like the best thing that you could ever do for an XP farm is build an enchantment setup and put it inside of your XP farm so that you don't have to go back and forth to your base or wherever your main enchantment setup is. So we'll just copy that same kind of design that we've done with the rest of the place and do some cherry wall and some oak flooring. We'll do the same thing with the ceiling too with the dark oak wood and do that kind of spirally design, I guess, you know, like that. And we just need to finish off the floor. I really hate how the wall is not even with the enchantment setup, but there's nothing I can really do about it at this point. So we either have this option or we have something like this, which, okay, maybe that's a little bit better. Maybe we could put a beam in here. Maybe that would kind of section things off. No, I kind of don't like that either. What do we do? We are beginning to run out of spruce wood, so that is kind of an issue. That was my very last spruce log. But maybe we could, you know, just pretend that we have a spruce log there and do something like that. It's not my favorite design choice, but we're working with a really awkward space. Maybe I should just get the enchantment setup in and then we can kind of go from there. I'm really not going to do anything too fancy with this. I'm just doing the bare minimum, just 15 bookshelves and the enchantment setup. Course, we'll add some flower pots around and maybe a spore blossom too somewhere. Maybe there, and then I'll move the lantern. Okay, let me know what you think about this place. I'm actually really happy with how it turned out. It looks so cool, and there's plenty of space in here to add storage or whatever we need to add here. Maybe we can even place a bed down here. Oh wait, I'm actually going to make some little bubble columns to go up to the surface. So that is one thing that's going to go here. Okay, so let's go ahead and try to get these little bubble columns in. Or I guess one is going to be the bubble column, the other one won't be. I think we'll have this one be the up. So I'll place down a piece of soul sand, and then over here, this will be the down. So I just need to place a water bucket. Everything is so messy down here, but that's okay because up here is pretty. It doesn't matter how the rest of the place looks. And there is the down way. We'll have to place a couple of gates here so the water doesn't pour everywhere. And now to mine up, my favorite part. Usually whenever I make bubble columns, I do it from the surface down, but this time it's going to be a little bit different. We're doing it from down to the surface. So I don't really know how I'm going to go about this. I think what we'll try to do is go 3 blocks at a time. So I am going to get busy making this little bubble column, and I will jump back in once I'm at the surface. And we have officially made it to the surface. There's a zombie. Oh my gosh, so many mobs. Just leave me alone, please. Oh, look. Okay, there's our boat. And here is where we're going to come up. Okay, cool. So, oh, there's some gravel down there. I did run into a bit of gravel. Okay, and that is the down way. Perfect. So we just need to place a water bucket here and wait until that goes down. And then I guess the gravel went on top of my little water source. So we're just going to be swimming down on this side. Dig up this gravel, and I need another water bucket. There we go. And now we'll be able to go down on this side. Now, over here, we have to place kelp. And I've seen people say that you can just bone meal the kelp so you don't have to go all the way back up. And I want to see if you can. Okay, you can. That's actually so cool. However, I do have enough kelp, I think, to go all the way up, and I have respiration, so there's no fear of drowning. I think I'm just going to do it this way. But that is really good to know for whenever you don't have respiration, because you would definitely just die. I've done it before. You will literally die if you don't have respiration and you have to go a really far way up with your bubble column. But there we go. It's like pretty much complete, and I'm so happy with it. I do actually want to replace this block with a bit of calcite, and I don't know, maybe that block down there too. And then if we wanted to, we could be extra fancy and make some little doors for our drop chutes. We'll place one here so it's popping out a little bit. And then another one. Can I do this? Can I do it? Did I do it? Oh no, that's not what was supposed to happen. Why is this so difficult? So I had to remove the gates, place the door, and then place the gates back, and then make these back into water sources because I messed it up. I think if we break this kelp, then it should be working, right? Let's test it out. Yes, it works. Okay, perfect. And then we go down on this side. This always scares me. Okay, what do we think? I'm really happy with it. I know I've literally said that so many times, but I am happy, okay? Now I would like to link up the skeleton spawner in the nether to my base nether portal. I mentioned doing some nether transportation, and now is the perfect time to do it so that I don't have to row my boat all the way from my base over to here. It'll be so much faster in the nether, and I'm just so excited to try new things in this series, and nether transportation is one thing that I never do. So we are going to row our boat for nearly the last time to our base, and I need to grab some obsidian, and then I think that I want to figure out my base's nether coordinates. Maybe, I don't know. We're gonna figure this out together. Again, I don't really do this very often, so I don't really know how I should go about it, but we'll figure it out. First, I will sleep though. And we do have this portal over here, so hopefully that doesn't really become an issue. Hopefully it's far enough away that the nether portals won't just automatically link to that one. I don't know, we'll see. I am almost out of obsidian, but I believe that that should be enough. 11 pieces, I think you technically only need 10. All right, so we go into the nether using this portal, and we get these coordinates, and we'll go back to the overworld. And from there, I think that I'm going to go back over to the skeleton spawner, build a portal, and then make that portal the same Y level that this portal is at in the nether, and then just link them, right? That's how that works, I think. It sounds so simple, but I don't think it's gonna be that simple. Since I am going to the nether, I'll be sure to grab a bit of gold armor. Let's go ahead and jump down here, and there is water. We will live. I think that I want to place the nether portal maybe inside of the geode somewhere. Honestly, maybe we'll put it like right here, like right beside of this little entrance. I think that I'll probably place a door here so that we can properly get in and out. But yeah, let's just like stick a portal here. And there we go. We just need to light it up. It literally looks so bad, but that's okay, right? Actually, I can't have that in my world. It literally looks so bad. Let me just go ahead and break all of these pieces of obsidian. I think maybe if I just hide the obsidian better, then it won't look as bad, right? See, wait, that already looks so much better. And then we can just hide it a little bit more with some amethyst. How is that our first amethyst shard? I'm surprised, honestly. Okay, yes, it still looks bad, but that's okay. We're just gonna leave it like that. Now, let's see. Of course, we spawn in like the worst place ever. Okay, wait. That is our second nether portal. So they're pretty close together, but they're not that close. Or rather, they didn't just like link up together. So that's good. But now I think we break this nether portal and then go all the way up in the nether ceiling. We need to go to Y111, and then from there we will rebuild the nether portal. I really wish I would have brought blocks with me so that I could just tower up there, but I completely forgot. So maybe we should try to get a little bit higher. Ooh, we're right beside the crimson. That's kind of cool. And from here we just tower on up. One more block, and that is the Y level that we need to be at. Now I just need to move over a little bit. This is where we need to build the portal, so I'm just going to dig out a bit of an open area, and eventually we can make this look better, but right now we're not really going to worry about it. So we'll go ahead and just build yet another ugly portal, and we'll light it up, and hopefully it links back over to the geode portal. And it does. Yay. Okay, we did that successfully. How exciting. Now to actually link the two nether portals together in the nether, we need to go to X coordinate. Oh, there's some lava. Hate that. We need to go to X coordinate 56. We're actually pretty close to that one, while also being very careful about little openings. Maybe at some point we could have these little bridges be like glass tunnels or something. Couldn't that be really cool? All right, now we need to go to Z coordinate 48. So we're pretty far away from that one, but it still shouldn't take long at all to get to it. Ah, literally we're in the ceiling basically. Why is there lava? I hate the nether. Oh, wait, this is our hallway. Look, okay, they kind of link up. They're literally one block off from linking up, but it's so close. Oh, I'm gonna have to redo this. Well, I mean, eventually I'm sure we're gonna want this to be too wide anyways, so this is kind of perfect actually. And also I did it one block too high, but we'll go ahead and just fix it now. So should I get like an ice road in here? I know that's how you make it very speedy. If you want it to be actually super effective for you, that's what you're supposed to do. So let me know, is that what my goal should be? Having little ice roads all along the nether? Why is there a hoglin down there? How did that even happen? Ugh, that's so annoying. We're definitely going to have to fix that. I was kind of liking the idea of having them be bridges and having them... Oh my gosh, look! We just found our first ancient debris. Whoa, that's so cool. Our first cinnamon roll. And all the way up here at literally... Oh gosh, that could have been bad. Whoa, that's so cool. Literally all the way up here at Y111, hidden in the depths. I mean, I guess it's the depths because it's the nether, but literally again, Y111. Oh, about threw my diamond pickaxe into the lava ocean. That would have been so bad. Oh my gosh, have you ever done that before? Let me know. Like just accidentally threw one of your tools in lava. I think that I've come really, really close to doing it before, but I don't know if I've ever actually done that. It's also kind of terrifying thinking that if I just accidentally mined one block, then I could fall to my death. I kind of hate that. But also I kind of want to have a glass floor. Wouldn't that be so cool? Okay, here we are. So we officially have this little nether highway system. I can't believe we found our first ancient debris. Isn't that amazing? But now we can easily go from our skeleton spawner over to our base, and it's going to be so much shorter of a journey. We had to make a really cool nether hub too. I kind of want it to be the complete opposite of the nether, use really bright pastel colors. Of course, the cherry wood and I don't know, some cool wood colors. I meant wool colors, not wood colors. But wouldn't that be so cool? Like having a very like bright nether hub? I don't know. I think that could be really cool. But the very last thing that I would like to do before we end off with today's episode is do a little bit of enchanting because we're on level 45. And we also did all of this work to make an experience farm. So I want to actually use our experience farm just a little bit. So we'll grab the 9 diamonds that I do have. I actually don't have that many diamonds. I'm running out. I actually just got these earlier today because I was literally completely out of diamonds. I want to grab a couple of books as well that we could also enchant. And I think that's about it. Let's go to sleep and then we'll head to the skeleton spawner. All of the mobs burning in the sun. You love to see it. I also think it could be really cool to make rainbow highways, like Rainbow Road, but in the nether. Wouldn't that be so cool too? I don't know. I want to play with a ton of color. That would be so fun. Oh, little baby piglin. Hello, baby piglin. Oh, and daddy piglin. We have gold on. We're safe. Another baby. Wow. Can we just push you into the overworld? That would be kind of fun. Oh, we did it. Okay, wait. We're gonna have a piglin. Wait, he's gonna turn... Is he gonna turn into a zombie? What's gonna happen with him? Wait, he's gonna be trapped in here. Perfect. We love it. We love it. I don't have any dark oak wood with me and not enough spruce wood. I only have oak wood, so we're going to have to make this door out of oak for now. Oh, wait, he just grew up and he turned into a zombie piglin. I didn't know that that's what was going to happen, but okay. Again, I don't have cherry wood, so we're just gonna have to do this for now. Wait, where did he go? Did he just despawn? Is that what happened? Wait, that would be literally so sad. I was so excited to have a friend in here with me. Well, sad, sad day. Anyways, time to do some enchanting. So I'm going to craft myself another diamond pickaxe because we of course have to get Silk Touch. And I think I'm just going to re-roll it until we get Silk Touch. Okay. second time. We got Silk Touch. Let's see what else we get. Silk Touch and Efficiency 3. I mean, it's not the worst thing ever. In next episode, we're ooh, Looting 3. Okay, cool. We're definitely getting that. Looting 3, Unbreaking 3, and Sweeping Edge 3. Okay, fun, fun, fun. I think I'm just going to re-roll some book trades, honestly. Anyways, in next episode, we are definitely going to be building that library. So I'm not really going to worry too much about fine-tuning my enchants because we can do that with books with librarians. Protection 4, I'll definitely get that. Our diamond boots aren't even enchanted. Well, I definitely want feather falling on those, so let's try to get feather falling. Oh my gosh, I just disenchanted that protection book. I meant to disenchant my boots. Well, I'll probably hang out here and try to get feather falling on my boots because I'm looking specifically for feather falling and only feather falling. But I think that I'm going to go ahead and wrap this episode up here. Definitely let me know what you think about our skeleton spawner room. I think it turned out pretty cool. It's very unique for sure. I've never built anything like this, I don't think. And I'm also so happy that we have linked it up to the nether, so we have a little nether highway system going on. I have been busy in between episodes getting some more levels. I enchanted some books. We have Aqua Affinity, Unbreaking 3, and a Feather Falling 2 book. Oh yeah, and also a couple of Feather Falling 1 books because for the life of me, I am not able to just get Feather Falling 4. So we'll go ahead and enchant these diamond boots with Protection 4 and only Protection 4, okay, of course. Combine these books a little bit, so this way we'll get Feather Falling 2. And then if we combine these, okay, we get Feather Falling 3, so close. I do want to go ahead and put Aqua Affinity on my helmet, and then might as well put this Unbreaking 3 book on my boots. And that was very, very expensive. Let's go ahead and jump on into the nether. I am so glad that I made this little transportation thing because I had to go back and forth so many times and this just makes it so much faster. And you may be wondering, why would you build a bubble column to the surface if you're just going to travel through the nether? And to answer that, I would say I have literally no idea what I was thinking. But I mean, we have a bubble column and nether transportation, so that's kind of cool. Oh yeah, okay, I completely forgot. I have shaders on. And that's because I have been recording with shaders with my new Castaways SMP series. Check it out if you haven't already, but I'm just so used to recording with shaders now. But at the beginning of today's episode, I would like to do a little bit of traveling, go on a little journey because I want to gather a bit of mud in the mangrove swamp. I know that I could create my own mud, but it's more fun to go on over to the mangrove swamp to do so. So let's just go ahead and grab our maps. Honestly, I'm not sure which one we're going to need, but we'll just grab all 3 of them. I would like to mark some of the biomes that we find on these maps. So I'm going to grab a bit of wool so that I'm able to mark things on some banners. I would also really like to find a desert. So if we find a desert, then we'll definitely go on over to it, grab some cacti and also some sand. So fingers crossed. Also, we finally have Silk Touch. So we're actually able to create an ender chest. So I'm going to go ahead and do that because that way our inventory won't get so full and we can actually utilize the ender chest for inventory space. So I believe if we go on over here, we should have a pool of lava, which will be perfect to gather a little bit more obsidian. So we'll go ahead and place our anvil and our banners and maybe some of our extra food. That way our inventory has so much more space in it. Ooh, also let's grab our brush and we can also put that in the ender chest. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I think that the mangrove is north. I will be so sad if I am mistaken, but we are going to travel this way in hopes that we find the mangrove. Why is my boat not here? I literally have a dock for a reason. Oh my goodness, do you know where my boat is? It's probably at the skeleton spawner. Oh my goodness. Now we're going to have to use a bamboo raft instead. Also, for the sake of trying to fill in my maps more, I am going to be going on the part of the maps that we haven't filled in yet. Also, I am going to need a lot of leather, so if I do find any cows, I am going to go ahead and harvest them. We've reached some savanna, so I think we're probably getting closer to the mangrove, the jungle, you know, all of those lovely biomes. There's a savanna village over this way that I kind of want to check out. Hello, lovely villagers. What do you have for me today? Trash? Oh, a saddle. Okay. I was definitely getting ready to say trash every single time I open up a chest. Wait, is that our first saddle? No, I don't think it is. Just kidding. I remember when I found a saddle for the first time. I was very excited. Oh, ooh, some bookshelves. Do you mind? Definitely going to take them with some silk touch. We are building a library today after all. And I think that's about it for this village, though I do want to journey over this way because what if we find a desert? Wouldn't that be so cool? This isn't quite a desert, but there is a lot of sand here. So this could possibly be a location that we can get sand in the meantime until we actually find a real desert. Well, I could journey on forever, but I do have things to do today, aka build a massive library. So let's go ahead and get to sand gathering here. That shovel is pretty lovely if I do say so myself. We have about 10 stacks of sand now. Now to actually try to find the mangrove. Here we have ourselves a wee little shipwreck with a buried treasure map. I have so many of those back on my base. I should probably utilize them. Oh my gosh, so much iron. Wow, thank you, shipwreck. Oh wait. Okay, that's super close. Let's go ahead and do this, actually. I think the buried treasure is about right here. Let's find out. Okay, right there, perfect. Some iron, heart of the sea, a bunch of other lovely goodies. That rhymed. Okay, no more distractions. We have to find this mangrove. Definitely not getting distracted. No distraction is happening here. I didn't even find any pottery shards. You know, I am beginning to think that I'm on the wrong map. I'm not sure if the mangrove is actually over this way. I wonder if it's on this map instead. I'm thinking that I just want to head back home and then go the opposite direction in hopes that the mangrove is there. I will go ahead and mark this area with a little savanna banner just so that we can remember that this is where the savanna is. Inventory is cleared out and we're going to try to go this way instead in hopes that we find the mangrove. And that's when I decided to go back and look at my exploration video only to realize that I was actually going the right way the whole time. So I crafted myself a little map and then headed back to where I just was. And look right over there, we finally made it to the mangrove, but I do want to make myself a new map. I think why I was so confused is because technically this is off the map. I don't have a map for this little place, so we're going to make ourselves a new map. Let's make a little jungle banner, and then of course the mangrove banner. Now we can properly mark everything on this map. And here's the mangrove. I want to try to find a better place to collect mud. Oh my gosh, look at the little fish down here. That's so cute. Hello, little fishies. Whoa, there's so many little tropical fish. Look at them, they're like clownfish. Anyways, okay, this looks like a much better place to collect some mud. So I really hate to destroy this biome, but we're going to anyways. Also, the sound is so nice. I love it. I'm pretty sure that I just left my inner chest in a random location, but we do have a lot of mud now. So now to go find where I put my inner chest. Oh, look, there she is. Oh my gosh, wait, I just left my anvil too. I have no idea why this episode has been such a struggle so far, but it kind of has been. But I'm going to go ahead and head back on home. Maybe eventually we can link this place up to the Nether so that we can get here much faster. Wouldn't that be lovely? I think that is a great idea, but let's go ahead and head back on over to the base. Once I got home, I collected some building materials that I'm going to need for the library, like some moss, some spruce wood, dark oak wood, and some cherry wood. I think that I want to put the librarian trading hall about here, kind of behind the farmer's market. So let's go ahead and start mapping out exactly where I want to place this build. And then I also will have to do some terraforming as well. So if we have this be the front wall, that means it would go all the way over until this point here. So I'll definitely have to tear down a lot of this hill. It's going to be a very big build. I think the biggest build in my world so far. It's gonna look so cool though. Maybe I will just scoot everything over a few blocks and kind of bring it down as well, just so that I don't have to tear down as much of the hill. And now we just need to dig this bit of land out a little bit. Luckily, I have a pretty good shovel. Yes, it is looking a little bit harsh over there, but I honestly don't mind having kind of like a rockier looking cliff. So I kind of want to get the build in before I actually decide what I want to do with that section. But we can kind of just texture it and terraform it, and honestly, I think it'll be just fine. If I need to shape it a bit more, then of course that can be done, but for now, we're just going to leave it. Also, I've never built with mud bricks before, and the sound is divine. I love it. So just to kind of break down this build a little bit more for you all so you know exactly what's going on, we're going to have a staircase right here that's going to kind of walk up into the build. So the entrance is actually going to be a bit higher, which I think is kind of fun. Over here on these sections, we're going to mix in a bit of quartz, actually, our first smooth quartz of the world. And it'll look something kind of like this with these little windows. We're going to put some oak trap doors in there instead of glass panes just to switch things up a little bit. And it kind of looks like a heart, doesn't it? Definitely wasn't the intention there, but I'm not one to complain. Over on this side, I kind of want to do a super cute sunny reading room. So it's going to be almost like a greenhouse section, I guess. We'll just have a bit of quartz and then lots of glass panes. We'll do this same wall design on this side and then something similar on the sides of the build, and maybe we'll just copy it to the back. I'm not quite sure yet. But for the roof, we're going to do something kind of fun, kind of different. I want to have lots of different shades of green in the roof. So we're going to play a bit with some concrete and also concrete powder and green wool and moss. So something kind of like this, and it's almost a gradient. It's close, so it gets a little bit darker and then lighter at the end. At the very least, it's going to add lots of texture to the roof, and it's going to look so cool with this color palette. Obviously, we will be adding cherry wood, and we already have that quartz wood, and then also the stripped spruce wood. And we'll add a bit of dark oak. And honestly, that's such a cool color palette. Oh yeah, and we can't forget about the mud bricks. I think that this is my most varied block palette to date. And this is also going to be my most ambitious build, at least in this world. And honestly, libraries just hold such a special place in my heart. So of course I had to build a giant one. And I'm so excited to go ahead and get this build in. So without further ado, let's get to building. And would you just look at this fancy library? I love this build so much, and I'm so happy to have it in my world. But just to look at a few of the detail bits, of course, we have this tower with this really fun fence and lantern design up there. I love that little detail. We have the curly cues that we have over on the potion shop as well. Some little flower boxes, windows along the side, a little bit of window up there, more flower boxes on the back. Of course, we have the sunroom over here. And then on this part of the roof, we just have some more windows. Of course, let me know what you think about the exterior. I love it so much. But to move on to the interior, it is so cozy in here. Honestly, I think I like the interior better than the exterior, even though that the outside of the build is so cool too. But just look how cozy it is in here. The sunroom, I think, turned out really good. I wanted to keep it very open and also have some of that moss peeking through too. Over here is just the main library part. There is a little upstairs, though I don't really have anything up here quite yet. And here's the tower. Again, don't really have anything here quite yet, but maybe we can put like a little bedroom or something. That could be kind of cute. I was thinking about placing some bookshelves up here, and I definitely could along these trapdoors, but I don't really want to block the windows, so I just haven't quite gotten to the upstairs. But I did want the villagers to have permanent little work areas, so we have 2 over on this side, 2 over here, and then 3. So that makes a total of 7 librarian villagers that we can have. But honestly, this is so cool. I am so happy with this, and honestly just kind of impressed with myself that I was able to do this. It definitely took a long time, but I love this so much. Also, I'm literally never doing a build that I need green dye for without a proper cactus farm, because these little guys take so long to grow, and it probably added maybe like an extra hour to my build time, if not longer, just to wait for the cacti to grow. And I did have a bigger cactus farm, kind of cactus farm, not automatic cactus farm, obviously, going on, and then I realized I was going to need even more green dye, so that's why there's this little one over here. Long story short, I need a cactus farm ASAP because that was so painful. And just a few more updates around the base. While I was building, I was gathering some little mushrooms, you know, just being cute and foraging for some little mushrooms underneath the tree somewhere. And then I hear a giant explosion, and yeah, this happened. Like, isn't that a really large explosion? Like, we have a floating tree, a tree cut in half, and this giant little crater here. I didn't even hear it sizzle. I don't even know how it happened, honestly. I didn't even see a creeper. I have no idea, but clearly something happened there. And then over here at the potion shop, I was just, looking, and I was like, wait, why is there a floating trapdoor? Wait just a second, where is the second curly Q? I guess it got struck by lightning and then burned down? Is that what happened? I think it's so dumb, honestly, that you just kind of have to put a lightning rod on every single build in order for it not to burn down. Like, to me, that just seems kind of dumb. I don't want a lightning rod on that build. Why do I have to place one? So I will definitely have to fix that at some point. But now we are going to go ahead and stock the library with some librarian villagers. So we'll go ahead and craft ourselves a fermented spider's eye and then just make the splash potions of weakness. Because of course we are going to be zombie purifying these villagers. There's no way that I'm going to pay for their expensive trades. We'll need some golden apples, and I grabbed a few boats in preparation for the chaos that is about to ensue. But just look at that build. I can't even imagine that there wasn't a build over there to begin with, because it just fits in so perfectly, I think. I know that I'm for sure going to want 4 librarians, 1 for Unbreaking 3, 1 for Protection 4, and then Mending and Efficiency 5. So that is the goal, at least, to get 4 villagers. Silk Touch would be nice, and maybe a Fortune villager. Hello, do any of you want to become librarians? Oh, you do. Okay, perfect. I honestly can't think of any more trades that I'm going to want right now, but if you can think of anything else besides those trades, then definitely let me know. Oh my gosh, how are you literally so dumb? I don't understand. I will never understand. The door is literally open, bro. Buddy, the door is open. Just go through the open door, okay? But I'm just going to bring the villagers in here, and then I want them to go inside of the boats. Oh my gosh. Wow. Now you know how to get out of the door. Is it almost nighttime? I know that there are easier ways to transport villagers, but I kind of just want to do it this way. I don't really want to set up a whole minecart system. So let me get these villagers inside of here, because it's just going to be, a lot of annoying back and forth, and then I'll pop back in. We have ourselves 4 villagers, and I think that I'm just going to do 4 for now. So of course, Unbreaking, Protection, Efficiency, and then Mending. I think that's enough. And then we have 3 more villager spots for any other enchantments that I think I might need. So now we just have to wait until nighttime, and then I'll lead a zombie in here, hopefully away from the iron golems, and then turn these little guys into zombie villagers. Splash a little bit of potion on them, give them a little golden apple, and then they'll be feeling so much better. It is officially nighttime, so now we just had to find a zombie. Oh, here's a zombie. However, there's an iron golem right there. So, okay, well, goodbye. If I try to get out this iron golem, will the other ones try to harm me? I'm honestly not sure. And maybe this is the most... Oh, it actually went pretty well. Okay, cool. And you don't hate me? Okay, cool. Those guys are so scary, honestly. sad day. I do like the iron golems around here because I feel like they do protect the villagers. However, whenever it comes to moments like these, I kind of wish they weren't around. We have a zombie in tow. Hopefully it's far enough away from him that he's not going to die. Like, he literally just does nothing except spin on that trapdoor. We're so close. Come on in, come on in. I hope they don't spawn an iron golem. I actually did not think about that. Wait just a second. If they spawn an iron golem in here, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Oh, that was not supposed to happen. And they did spawn in an iron golem, but it's outside. Why did I not even think about the zombie getting stuck in the boat? That is a thing that's going to happen. Well, this makes things a little bit harder. You know, maybe I'll just keep on bringing zombies in here. We just need 4 zombies. It's probably the most inefficient way to do things, but, you know, technically it works. And there we go. I just need 2 more. Oh, wow. Here's one so ready to help me. So kind. Really, so kind. Oh my gosh. Wait, he's trying to tear down the door. No, please don't. Why is that the worst noise ever in Minecraft? That's literally awful. That's terrifying. Anyways, we just need 1 more. Quickly, before the sun rises. Come on, come on. Last zombie. Oh my gosh, why are you so dumb? Okay, now we just need to wait. Literally them trying to tear down the door. Stop it. Well, I guess he forgot about me and moved on to better things. But he did indeed break my door. Now we just have to get rid of the actual zombies. We'll throw a little splash potion of weakness. Feed an apple, feed an apple. Do the same thing over here. And now we wait. I think I'm actually getting the hang of this zombie purifying thing. Yes, it was a little bit chaotic, but we did it in 1 night. So I think that's a win. While I'm waiting, I'm going to go ahead and clean up my mess. And then I need to start working on the exterior and getting a path in here. But first things first, we have to do a bit of cleaning. My stuff isn't quite cleared up yet, but I do believe that our villagers are done curing. So I would like to start re-rolling some of their trades. You know how rolling for trades goes. It takes literally forever, but hopefully since I'm looking for, efficiency 4. That's so tempting. Should I get it or should I wait until we get efficiency 5? I'm going to be extra picky and I'm only going to get what I want. So I'm breaking 3, efficiency 5, so on and so forth. He's literally pushing him into the wall. That's so rude. You're not supposed to do that. But hopefully, since I'm looking for a few different trades, it's not going to take as long. Though for some reason they don't want to take the trades, maybe I'll just have all 4 villagers going. And I'll let you know whenever I find something good. So we have a mending trade here for 9 emeralds, which I actually feel like is kind of expensive, isn't it? I feel like you can get mending for so much cheaper. So I'm going to continue being picky and pass that one up. And I've kind of just been doing this 3 at a time. I don't know why. It just maybe feels a little bit faster. So we have 3 trades that we can. Oh, I'm breaking 3. Wait, for 1 emerald? Okay, let's go. So you are our very first official librarian. Such a special day. So hopefully we can easily get him inside of one of these pens. Little villager pen. Okay, he's going. It's happening. He's in, and I believe that this is his workstation. Perfect. Now we just have to get the 3 other trades we're looking for. This is why I waited. Mending for 1 emerald. I knew that was so expensive for mending. Okay, but now we just have to try to get this villager in here. So this is what we do. We just push him on in and hope that he behaves. And then once he's in, we lower this trapdoor. We get nice and cozy with him, and then we hurry up and jump out. Now we're just looking for efficiency 5 and protection 4. But I was thinking, see, do we really need protection 4? Because we have protection 4 on every piece of armor. So like, do I really need it? And silk touch is so nice for so many different things. A pickaxe, sometimes an axe, and a shovel too. So I don't really know. Oh yeah, and clearly it's socializing hour whenever they try to escape. That's whenever they're trying to socialize. But look, you literally have so many villagers in here to socialize with. I don't know why you would want to go out there. Look how pretty it is in here. I do think I'm just going to go ahead and go with Silk Touch, so we're not going with Unbreaking 3, Efficiency, Mending, and Silk Touch, and then we'll see about the other 3 villagers. But let's put our Silk Touch boy right here. Go on in. You love this window so much, so this should be the best thing ever for you. Perfect, perfect. And there we go. Now we just have you. You are going to be my Efficiency 5 villager, so it'd be lovely if you could just, give me an Efficiency 5 book. Oh, Efficiency 5 for 1 emerald? What? Okay, I'm just gonna lock it in with the bookshelf, but oh my goodness, that is such a good deal. I'm pretty sure that Efficiency 5 is usually fairly expensive. So for 1 emerald, all of these trays are for 1 emerald. Oh my goodness, I love you villagers so much. I'm sorry that I ever said a terrible thing about you because you have made my life so happy. So in you go, in you go. Before I start working on the pathway, I do want to put some signs on the lecterns. So we have our Unbreaking 3 villager, and of course we have to add some little hearts. Here is Mending. I hate how it's not even, but we're just going to ignore it, okay? If you're wanting to know how to do these little hearts, literally all you have to do is Google copy and paste heart, and you just copy and paste the hearts, and then yeah, that's it. Pretty simple. And honestly, it's just like the cutest little touch. I'm just literally so happy with this place. I know I've said that so many times, but I'm so happy. But we do need to go ahead and start terraforming, decorating the outside a little bit of landscaping. I do think that I want to sprinkle some cherry leaves around as well. It's been a while since we've done that, I feel like. Okay, cute, cute. For the pathway, I do kind of want to make it a little bit more structured. So I want to add a bit more stone to it rather than just path blocks and coarse dirt. And we'll just connect it over to this one right here. We do have this big open area in front of the library. And I was thinking about maybe placing a pond here. It's been a while since we've added a pond to our world. At least the iron golems are having a fun time here. I just did a bit of simple terraforming and now I want to sprinkle some sugarcane around, and we'll place some string on top of it as well to stop it from growing. Let's place some small drip leaf. I'm so happy that I got tons of this. Honestly, one of the best plants in Minecraft. Bomuling your ponds literally transforms it completely and makes them look so much better. I want to try to grow a cherry tree by the pond, and I'm really hoping that it's not going to be trash. Okay. Kind of trash. Let's try again. I swear every time I try to grow a cherry tree for aesthetic purposes, it always turns out so bad. But like whenever I'm farming cherry wood, I get the most beautiful, massive cherry trees ever. All right, let's try this again. Maybe we'll try to grow it over this way. Okay, sometimes they just don't want to grow. I have some cherry saplings over there that I planted like during the first episode and they still have not grown yet. So sometimes, they just won't grow. Okay, wait, this one looks like it could be better. Yeah, I don't hate it because it is kind of going over the pond. Not the best cherry tree I've ever seen, but it's not a bad one. I think that we'll leave it, and I do want to sprinkle some pink petals around here and even a few tulips. Ooh, maybe we could hang a lantern from the cherry tree. That's kind of cute, isn't it? Okay, I'm so happy with my decision to make a little pond here because I think it's so cute. We should get some little fish in here. Wouldn't that be so fun? Ooh, and maybe some frogs. I haven't even thought about frogs really. Well, let's go ahead and pop on a little shader here at the end of the episode. Now, as the sun is setting, let's just take one last look at this beautiful, cozy library. Definitely let me know what you think about the build. Again, I've said it before and I'm gonna say it again, but I'm so happy with this, and this is exactly what I wanted whenever I was planning this build. Something with lots of bookshelves and also stationary villagers so that we didn't just have chaos of running around, but something a little bit more organized. Someone had a great idea of turning the upstairs of the library into a little work area so that we can kind of combine books to our tools. And I was thinking kind of just like a work area for the librarians in general, but pretend because the librarians are already busy at work downstairs. So I have my little ender chest full of a lot of goodies. Maybe over here we can do some little tables. I think that could be kind of cool, like little work tables almost. Let's place maybe a cartography table and then maybe a little crafting table, and we'll just detail that a bit. Place a little rug down, and of course some bookshelves. Over here, let's do another table. We'll place our anvil. It already is looking so much better up here, but now onto the tower. I do think I want to do a little bit of a spiral staircase, or maybe we should do some ladders instead, since it is a very small space. And for anyone who cares, I did switch over from Optifine to Sodium, just so that I can use shaders in my replay footage. OptiFabric is not compatible with the replay mod, so that's my reason in doing so. Just figured I would communicate that with you all. And just one final peek around at the finished product. I think this looks so good. We just have like a little storage room here at the bottom, and then a ladder going up to a mini bedroom with a moss ceiling and a little spore blossom. I'm definitely glad that I took the time to detail this area, because now the library actually feels fully finished. But while we are at it, I would like to put some enchants on our tools, because that's why I built this library in the first place. We do have these 3 books that we got in last episode. I will definitely use these, but what else do we need? I need 7 mending books, and I'm literally just taking the extra books from the bookshelves. I promise I'll restock them. Literally for 1 emerald. You'll love to see it. Let's go ahead and put mending on everything. This is probably going to be pretty expensive. And that was literally all of my levels. So I guess let's go ahead and head over to the skeleton spawner farm. That way we can heal up our tools and armor now that we have mending, and also get some more levels to combine the rest of the enchants on our tools. Progress has been made. Everything is healed up for the most part. I don't have mending quite yet on my sword. And these are the enchants that we're looking at as well. I just need to put efficiency 5 on both of my pickaxes. So let me just grab 2 more books and go on over to our efficiency 5 boy. Let's see how much it's going to be to put efficiency 5 on the pickaxes. Okay, 6 levels, that's not bad. And then this one is 8 levels. I'm just so happy that we have good gear now. This stuff is going to last us forever. You know, like unless we fall in the void or something, but hopefully that doesn't happen. Or in lava, you know. There's plenty of ways that we could lose our gear. Maybe we should make some backups. But now to move on to today's project, let's go ahead and start gathering some materials that we need to build with, like some cherry wood, and of course a little bit of dark oak and spruce. Of course, we have to make another mossy roof for the little garden shop. We'll also need a lot of glass for the greenhouse. We'll grab a few detailing blocks like some lanterns, some flower pots, and some campfires. I do want to make a little overhang on the garden shop, so we just need a little bit of green wool and then a little bit of white wool. And with all of this, we almost have enough materials to build everything, though we are going to have to collect just a little bit more wood. I want to kind of place our garden shop right here on this hill. I think it'll fill the area in pretty nicely because it's kind of empty right here. So I just need to flatten out this hill a little bit. It is a pretty massive hill, but luckily I have a pretty good shovel and we just got efficiency 5 on our pickaxes, so I think it should go pretty smoothly. I want to place the garden shop kind of right here, and then we're going to be placing a greenhouse on this side of it, just a small one, and I'll probably have to do a bit more terraforming over here. But to get started with the seed shop, we're going to have some spruce pillars, and then of course the walls are going to be cherry. We'll place the doorway here and then a little window. Before we get any further with the walls, I do want to go ahead and start the roof. We're going to be doing a roof design I've actually never done before. Usually I'll do the peak of the roof, of course, only on one side of the build, but this time we're actually going to do it on both sides. So we'll have one peak up there, and then I'm going to copy that same thing over here. And now that the outside of our garden shop is finished, we'll get to the inside here in a bit and add some chickens to the chicken pen. I would like to start working on the greenhouse. I guess I didn't really mention this, but I do plan on placing the pumpkin and melon farm underground. So the greenhouse is going to kind of sit on top of the entrance to the pumpkin and melon farm. Let's start by, of course, placing some stripped spruce log pillars. We'll use some white stained glass for the walls. For the roof, to kind of match the seed shop, we're going to do a dark oak trim and kind of do a barn-esque roof shape. We'll start filling in the roof with some white stained glass on the sides and the middle. And on this little bit here, we will fill in with some dark oak trapdoors like so. Literally had just enough trapdoors. Now to start filling in the rest of the build. Wait just a second. I was going to chop down the spruce tree when I saw the bee in the boat. We have to leave him here, don't we? Or should we free him? I don't know. He's kind of cute in there. Part of me wants to free him because, you know, that's probably a sad life, but, you know, part of me wants to just leave him there. Anyways, now that we have both of the builds in, I do want to start working on the pumpkin and melon farm, and we will work on the outside here in a bit. But first, pumpkin and melon farm. So I guess let's go ahead and just mine straight down, honestly. Though I do kind of want to make this look good. So let me get a couple of blocks. I kind of just want to replace the dirt with a bit of stone. And I think this is far enough. Let's go ahead and place in that ladder. I'm just going to dig a big open room here. It has to be pretty large, honestly. I want this farm to be 9 by 9, so it has to fit that. The room is finished being mined out, and I do hear a lot of skeletons over here. And if I could make them stop making a lot of noise, that would be lovely. Oh, are they in here? Probably, yes. I think that is definitely the case. Ah! Okay. Looks like we found ourselves a little cave, actually a very big cave. Well, maybe we can continue to explore this at some point, but for now we'll just light it up a little bit. Just so that I'm not hearing skeletons the entire time I'm building the pumpkin and melon farm. So like I was saying, I want this to be a 9 by 9 pumpkin and melon farm. So we'll go ahead and start by placing some dirt and then fill it all in. I was originally thinking about placing some waterlogged staircases around to be our water source, but maybe I'll just put some water in the center. I don't think that's a bad idea. Let's try that. Hopefully it doesn't mess anything up. But now it is my least favorite part of any automatic farm that you need to get a rail in for, and that would be actually building the rail. For some reason, this is just such a tedious task that I don't like doing. Let's place the rails on some stone bricks because why not? Feeling a little bit fancy today. Unfortunately, it doesn't line up, so I think that I'm going to have to go one more block out on this side, and then I think it should be fine. And there we go. It lines up now. And I think that should be good to go and it'll be working. But now it is time to get these observers in and the pistons in. Again, just yet another pretty tedious task. So kind of in a checkerboard pattern, we'll have all of the observers looking down, and eventually they will of course be looking at pumpkin and melon plants. And if it wasn't already obvious, I am just going to combine the pumpkins and melons in one little plot. Hopefully the rates are still fine. I don't know, I guess we'll find out. Now to place the pistons, I kind of have to do it like this. I think I'll have to dig out this dirt, honestly, to do it, but you know, it's just kind of part of the job. We are really making progress. Last things to do besides the actual planting of the pumpkins and melons is to just sprinkle a bit of redstone dust and then place some blocks on top of the pistons. Oh wait, I misplaced this one. I'm so glad I noticed that. Also, I guess I never said this either, but the reason we're doing this is so that we can trade with the farmers, and that way we're able to get lots of emeralds from them. Enough emeralds to eventually build a beacon, probably. And that pretty much does it. I think that we have a functioning pumpkin and melon farm, minus the pumpkins and melons. So I have to see if I have any pumpkin and melon seeds. I'm honestly not sure. I think pumpkin seeds will be fine, but the melons, do we have any melon seeds? I guess we'll find out. Oh, we do. Perfect. Another thought that I had is in this empty space right here above the water source, we can place a light source. Isn't that such a great idea? Wait, maybe I shouldn't place it right there. Will it mess up the redstone? I literally have no idea. I know nothing about redstone at all, and I can't believe I fell down here. Let's place it here instead where the observer would be. But now to try and strategically plant these pumpkins and melons, I think that'll probably do it in a pattern, and I think we do it right below the observer. I'm pretty sure at least. Okay, wait, I think that was right. So that's a pumpkin and then this is a melon, I think. Honestly, I can't remember what I planted first. Okay, the pattern makes no sense. Screw the pattern, it's fine. We don't quite have enough seeds, but I can go ahead and bone meal the plants so that they grow a little bit faster. Ooh, we already have a melon. Perfect. Let's go ahead and get this minecart going. That was probably the worst way I could have pushed it. Oh, it's going, it's going. That way we can actually get the stuff in the middle. Oh my goodness, do you know what tool that we don't have? We don't have a hoe. I mean, we have a hoe literally in our hand right now, but I mean like a good diamond hoe. I don't know why, I just didn't think about it. Everything is pretty much good to go with this farm, though I do want to just make it look a little bit nicer. Also, yes, the minecart is like literally creeping around the corner. It's so slow, but then it like speeds up really fast. Maybe I should fix that. Anyways, I do kind of just want to freshen this place up a little bit. Nothing crazy at all, but like, you know, not just have it be a stone box pretty much. Nothing wrong with stone boxes. I'm not here to judge stone boxes, but I don't know, I would like an actual wooden floor or something. Okay, I added another block there, so hopefully that makes things a little bit faster. So we'll just place down a bit of a spruce floor. Oh, it's still going at a snail's pace. Go fast. Go fast. Oh, it's literally so slow. Okay, well, I think it's whenever I place blocks right beside of the rails, that's when it goes really slow. Okay, this should fix things. Go on, little minecart, you got it. Last but not least, I think that I would like to place a bit of glass around this thing, just so that no pumpkins and melons end up flying out. I'm honestly not sure if they, oh yes, they actually will. So this step is kind of necessary, I feel like. We'll place some lanterns here in the corners. Oh, and I need to replace this gravel with a bit of stone. I just want everything to look polished. And last but not least, let's just place some trapdoors right here on top of the chest. And look at our pumpkins and melons already. This is going to be great for us. Honestly, I love it down here. I'm really, really happy with this. It's just so satisfying whenever you finish a project in your world. Like, I've been working on this for a very long time, just all of this together. And it's almost finished and it feels so nice. That being said, I still do have more work to do because we currently have stone where we should probably have grass. And this is a garden shop, so it'd be really cool to have maybe a few small flower fields and crop fields. So I do believe that I want to go ahead and terraform and decorate this. I'm trying something a little bit different, putting a voiceover on top of my building / replay footage. Let me know what you think. Voiceover, music, a little bit of both. But I started off by replacing that stone floor with a bit of oak, and then I put a bunch of plants throughout this little garden shop. I kind of imagine this garden shop being a little bit like the Stardew Valley general store that sells seeds, or like a Harvest Moon garden shop. So I kind of wanted it to feel like that. And then we have these little item frames with the seeds in it, which is so cute. I love that little touch. Upstairs, we have a little bedroom so that the little shopkeeper can have a little apartment upstairs. And on the outside, we have a little pathway and then a little beetroot and carrot field with a little flower field back there on that hill. For the greenhouse, I thought it'd be really cool to plant some of the new 1.20 plants in here. And in order to do that, we need a little bit of water. So you know what that means. We need to make another well. I think this will be the third well in our world. And honestly, I'm kind of happy about that. So I thought it could be cool to try to make a well out of a bit of mud brick stairs. Never used this before, so maybe it could be cool. We'll place some water, and then I was thinking some spruce fences, and then a little dark oak roof. Let's see, will it connect the first time? No. There we go. What do we think about this? Okay, it's kind of tucked in there, and honestly, I don't mind that at all. I didn't really want to put it just like right in the front. So I'm fine with that. I think it looks good. So now we can get some water from the well and then put some water in the greenhouse. And I was thinking about hiding it underneath the pillars because I want to optimize the space inside of the greenhouse. So I think this is the perfect way to do that. Anytime I come into this sniffer/cow pen, I always be sure to grab any seeds that I find. So we do have plenty. Ooh, we have another seed over here. Okay, and I don't see another one, but I think this should be fine. Let's do a row of pitcher pods and then a row of the torch flowers. Maybe we can make some path blocks here. I think, oh, okay, well, I can't do that. I guess it'll just stay grass/dirt. Oh, and look, it's already growing. Last but not least, let's get a spore blossom in here. And I think that once the crops grow up, it's gonna look so nice in here. I know it's so simple, but I think it gets the job done. And last but not least, to finish off this little garden center area, I want to put some rabbits in here actually. We already have a chicken pen, so I think it would be fun to switch things up and add rabbits. So I know that there's one over here, and they do like dandelions, so this little rabbit should follow me right on over to the pen. Okay, wait, why are they actually so slow? Okay, welcome to your new home, little rabbit. I hope they can't jump out. Okay, I don't think they can. Now we just need to get one more, and I think that we have one. Oh, there's a skeleton. Anyways, I think that we have another rabbit that's literally been like stuck here since who knows how long, a very long time. Let's see. Maybe not. I could have swore though that we had a rabbit somewhere around here. I think we'll have to do a bit more searching, but let me grab a lead to make my life just a little bit easier. Theoretically, there should be a lot of rabbits around the Cherry Grove biome, so it shouldn't be that hard. There are so many animals though on top of this hill. Oh my gosh. We have literally so many horses, so many sheep and cows. Wow, wow, wow. This is just a little animal mountain up here. I do want to build a horse stable at some point soon, but I do think that I want to prioritize building a storage building first because the storage is getting a little bit out of hand. All right, come on now, rabbits. Where did you all go? Honestly, they die so easily of fall damage, so hopefully they didn't just jump off the mountain and they literally all died. I would not be surprised. Oh, I think I remember seeing a rabbit inside of the cow pen somewhere. Oh, there's one right here. Perfect. You will come with me. So we're going to make it difficult. I see. Okay, this is going to be a little bit annoying. You would think that rabbits would be good at jumping, but I guess not. Let's take a second to appreciate, oh yeah, I still need to fix that, ignore that. But let's take a second to appreciate how our little village is turning out. It's starting to look really cool. See, do you see what I mean? I think they should update it so that they're more like the goats because I don't think goats take fall damage as easily as other animals in Minecraft. I think the rabbits should be the same. Let's make ourselves a little baby bunny. Oh, it's so cute. It's literally so small. Okay, yay. I'm so happy with my decision to make this a bunny pen instead of a chicken pen. But before we end this episode, I do want to check out our pumpkin and melon farm and see what kind of profits we have gotten while we've been building and decorating. I mean, it seems to be going pretty well. We will have to combine all of these melons to make them into full melons, but it seems like it's going to do very good for us. And with that, I am going to go ahead and wrap this episode up here. I hope that you have enjoyed it. This little build is honestly one of my favorites of the world, other than the librarian trading hall, of course. But honestly, this may be my second favorite build. It's so cool. I know it's so small, but I just love it so much. In next episode, I do want to start building a storage building because we just have started to outgrow our storage inside of the starter house. This is what we are looking at with our current situation with the storage in the starter house. Things are just starting to overflow a little bit, and I'm starting to have to put things in chests that they don't belong, and overall it's just getting very full. So the next step to take is to obviously build a storage building, but if we look around our base, we kind of live in a very hilly area, and I want this storage build to be able to hold lots of chests so that we never have to worry about storage again. So I was thinking maybe instead of building an entire build, because again, we don't really have too much open space, we do over here, but I don't really want to put the storage building all the way over here. I'd rather keep it kind of closer to the starter house, I think. So I was thinking that maybe we could build our storage build inside of the hill. And I think this little place is the perfect location for that. I tend to really space out my builds in my world, kind of to my own detriment, because then things don't really feel that filled out. So I figured I would kind of just tuck it right here in this hill. So with that being said, I did start to collect some materials for the exterior of this build, but I do need a bit more sand because I want to use sandstone for this build. So I'm going to have to try to source sand from somewhere. This whole not being able to find a desert thing is really starting to get in the way. I definitely plan here soon to just go on a massive exploration trip and really try to find a desert at all costs. But in the meantime, we'll just have to collect some sand from this little lake. I'm going to want to build with sandstone of the smooth variety. So I'm pretty sure that we just need to make a bit of sandstone and then we can place it in a furnace to make it smooth. I think that's how that works at least. We'll just place some furnaces down and then we can start cooking up the sandstone while we are building. So like I said, we're going to be building the hobbit hole in the side of this hill. So let's just clear out a little bit of land. I hear some lava in here somewhere. Oh, there we are, a little underground lava pool, it seems. I'm honestly just going to cover it up with water because I don't really want to hear lava bubbling the whole time that I'm in my storage room. Well, if we need obsidian, note to self, there is some obsidian down here. Anyways, let's start with some spruce pillars on the corners. For the walls of the build, we're going to do a bit of birch and then also sandstone. And then we'll have a little doorway bit here with some cherry. Something kind of like this, but I would like to get the roof in before we get any further. I think that we are making progress. I kind of want this to be a bit quirkier. Okay, this is close. Ooh, the Wandering Trader is here. Hello, Wandering Trader, how are you doing? Okay, you don't really have anything to trade for us. I think that's to be expected this late in the game, unfortunately. Moving back on over to the wall, I want to create a little circle here where the doorway is. I feel like you just have to have some kind of circular shape whenever you're making a hobbit hole. And we'll place a little spruce door in there, and I think that's looking pretty good. I did move this pillar over one just so that we can kind of open up this wall because I want to place a little chimney up here. So we'll just stack up some bricks, and here comes the rain. But we'll do a bit of brick stackage, just kind of haphazardly. We'll mix a bit of granite in there just to give it a little bit more variety. And then last but not least, we just need to place the campfire. Okay, and let's see how that looks from the front. Okay, close. I do want to stack this up just a little bit more. What about that? Honestly, I think this is looking very cute. I love the little chimney. It really fills out this wall. Now that I'm looking at this though, I don't think the pink really matches the vibe as much as I love the pink. I feel like a green would look better. So maybe I have a little bit of green concrete left over from the librarian trading hall. Let's see here. Where would I have put concrete? Because I literally have no idea. Oh, right here. We have a single piece of green concrete. And this should be plenty. We'll just do a little switch out from pink to green. And what do we think about that? Okay, I think that matches the vibe so much better. Hobbit holes are honestly the most easy builds to build, I think. We're almost done. Obviously, only with the outside. The inside is a different story. Now, I just want to kind of connect the build with this hill back here with a bunch of moss. Let's just bone meal some lilac. We'll plant these around the hobbit hole and sprinkle in some of these dandelions. I think that will contrast really nicely. We'll do a bit of bone meal action. Careful to not grow too many azalea bushes because I think that will just make it look a little bit too cluttered. Okay, what are we thinking? It's almost done. I think the last thing I want to do is just to sprinkle a few azalea leaves around. And that's pretty much our finished hobbit hole. I think it turned out so good. It's so cozy and I love the colors that I chose for this. It just feels very earthy and natural. I do want to maybe, I don't know, just like bone meal the outside of it a little bit more. Maybe get some more dandelions in here, just more little flower fields. Maybe we can plant a small carrot field or something. I think that would fit the vibe. Oh my goodness, what is the wandering trader doing? Just spinning around on the moss. I think it's so funny when mobs do that. Anyways, we're going to need to get a path in here and we'll just bring it through here and connect it right on over to this path. But now I think I would like to start clearing out a little space for our actual storage room. Now have a big stone room and I think it's 19 by 19 if I'm not mistaken, but now it's time to make this stone box into an actual storage room. For our color palette, I'd like to use a bit of cherry, oak, spruce, and dark oak, and I also want to add crimson wood to this color palette as well, but we literally have no crimson wood, so we're going to have to go on a little nether adventure to gather some. And then also just gather some other wood bits too, because this is literally all of the wood I have, and that's not going to cut it. I believe that we have found the crimson biome before, so hopefully we can re-find it easily. I honestly can't remember exactly where it's at, but I believe if we head it down here, then it'll be somewhere over this way maybe. We honestly have not done that much nether exploring, so I don't really know where anything is. So far I'm not seeing any crimson. Luckily we have a bit of cobblestone, so I can just make lots of bridges. Oh, okay, cool. There's the crimson. And then this is our nether portal that links up to that nether portal in middle of the ocean, if you remember. And there is our pillar going up to the nether portal we linked to the skeleton spawner. I know where we are. Oh yeah, I'm not wearing gold because honestly, I feel like it's more protective to wear my nice diamond gear than it is to swap out my good boots with gold. So sorry, piggies. And here we are, we made it to the Crimson Forest. Oh wow, so many piggies. You know, maybe we should just like stick the gold on real fast. Nothing going on here, I promise, except this baby. And I see a big and two. Oh, what? Did I literally two-shot him? Is that a thing? Okay, 3 shots on that one. Wow, but why are there literally so many piggies? Excuse me? There's so many. So I guess it's 3 shots and the pigs are dead. Wait, okay, literally, why are there so many? Luckily, they kind of just get stuck right here on this ledge, so that's kind of nice. We're just kind of cheesing things here. Oh my gosh, I swear I've never seen this many pigs in one place. I was just trying to like thin things out a little bit, you know? Baby, leave me alone. Oh my gosh, look at all of the Endermen. Oh my goodness, why are there so many? There's just so many mobs right here. Oh my gosh, why? Is this normal? This does not seem normal. Someone please let me know, because that is like the most Endermen I've seen in one area besides the end. And then all the piggies too. What is up with this place? This is awful. This is why I literally hate the Nether so much. Okay, anyways, we are here for this crimson wood. I wish that I would have crafted myself an axe, because I feel like that would make things just a little bit easier, but we'll just have to do without. Did I say an axe? I meant a hoe if I said an axe. Literally, let's just take a second to see how many things are over here. So many piglins, so many whatever these are, hoglins, zombified piglins, endermen, like there's so much. Well, I think we have enough stuff. We have almost 3 stacks of crimson, and then I also want to use maybe some shroom lights. We'll see about that, but I gathered some of those. Let me know, should I get full netherite gear before I fight the dragon or after I fight the dragon? Ooh, wait, should we just go through this portal? Why do I actually kind of want to do that? And then if we go this way, then we'll go to the skelly spawner, and then it'll just, is this faster? I feel like this is not faster. Well, we are currently en route, so I guess we're doing it. Anyways, obviously netherite is harder to get in 1.20, but I'm really in no rush to fight the dragon, except maybe I kind of am because I really want shulker boxes. But I don't know, just let me know what you think. I always appreciate the overworld so much more whenever I take a visit to the nether. Ooh, we just witnessed a sploot. Thank you so much for the picture pod. I've been coming up here and breeding the cows because we are going to need a lot of leather today for item frames. But it is now time to start collecting lots and lots of wood. I kind of want to do just like a wood collecting marathon, just so that I have so much wood so I don't have to collect it for a while, because I'm having to collect wood for every single build and it's just starting to get old. We have a ton of stone and cobblestone, so if I'm ever going to have to build anything with stone and cobblestone in mass quantities, then I'm not going to have to collect it and it's going to feel so nice, and I kind of want to do that with all of the wood too. Well, enough chit chat. These trees are going to chop themselves, so let me get busy chopping. Wood has been gathered, and now we just need to collect a few more materials for this build. I do want to place some auto smelters in here, so we're going to need some hoppers. And also I did do some caving in between episodes. I uploaded a long play, a little caving long play. If you want to watch that, I'll link it down below. But now we have lots of materials and resources, including 21 diamonds. I know I'm going to need like so many hoppers for this. I think like, I don't know, 12? Does that sound like the right number? I'm not sure. Yes, I do believe we need 12 hoppers. Let's start with this and see how far all of these materials take us. And we do have a pillager patrol way over there. It's been a while since we've seen those guys around here, but they are back, unfortunately, but we'll just leave them. I am actually so excited to get this storage room in. It's going to be so nice and so much more fun to build and play with a proper storage room. We are going to kind of step down into the storage room, so we'll do some cherry stairs like this and then just build up with some stripped spruce logs. And also I did make this room big enough to have the ceiling, so the ceiling will go on this layer, so I'm not going to make things go all the way up, if that makes sense. Now over here is where we're going to have that little auto smelter, and we're going to do it on either side, so we'll just kind of mirror it. I don't know why it always takes me so long to build auto smelters in my world, but it kind of does. They're literally so handy. I don't know why it takes me so long. So I think we do it like this, and then we build up with some hoppers. We'll place the furnaces. We'll need some more hoppers going into the furnaces, and then I think chests from here, and then some more hoppers, and then more chests, and I think that's it, right? Maybe. Let's test this out. I'm just going to grab a bit of coal and some raw iron. We'll put the raw iron at the top and then the coal at the back, and it should output here. Okay, wait, it's cooking in there. Things are happening. Yay, it works. Okay, cool. So we'll just copy the same thing on this other side. We're pretty much never going to see this wall back here, but I do want to just cover it with some cherry just to keep things neat and tidy. We'll add some stairs up here so that we can open up the chests. Add some oak on the floors. And I think like this, we won't be able to see any ugly bits like stone and dirt. Let's add some spruce trapdoors to hide the hoppers. And that pretty much does it for our little auto smelters. I think it's looking pretty good so far. Now this is where the crimson comes in. Our very first time building with crimson wood. How exciting. So I just want to do a little pop of crimson wood. I don't really want it to be a main building block. So it's going to kind of be behind the chests, just peeping out. Let's just fill this out a little bit more so that you can see exactly what I'm thinking. The floors will mostly be oak, so I want to make sure I'm adding the floors before I'm adding the chests, because if I do it afterwards, then it's just going to be a huge pain. Let's build up the crimson, and then we're just going to stack the chests like so. In the middle, I want to add barrels just for a little bit more variety. We'll come across with the spruce. I really should have brought scaffolding, I just didn't think about it. But this is what I meant by the ceiling thing. I made it high enough so that I can just go ahead and add the ceiling right in without having to mine out an extra layer. We'll do a dark oak trim kind of around and then fill it in with some spruce. This project is definitely using a lot of wood. I think you can now see what I'm kind of going for. Of course, we need to get in here and detail, but I'm just going to copy the same design over here. And then again, too, on the other side, this storage room is mostly going to be mirrored on both sides. Mostly as in it literally is going to be. On the back wall, I want to do a row of chests sideways like this so that we're able to just fit so many more. I really like the aesthetic of them facing forward. I just think this looks so good, but I do want this storage room to hold a bunch of storage, so we're going to have a row of chests like this as well. So let me go ahead and get both walls of these chests in, and then we'll do the back together. Making our way through the storage build. Now we just have to do the back wall and then the middle of the storage room. Like I was saying, back here we're going to do those sideways chests. So we're just going to do the same kind of walls that we've been doing on the sides back here. I did chop down some more trees because chests are expensive. I love whenever I have the perfect amount of wood. Stacking the chests like this is going to provide us with so much extra storage. Okay, and that's that side. Now we just had to copy the same thing over here. And now this side is finished. And that's the completed back wall. I'm thinking over here on these chests, I want to do things like, I don't know, things that I'm going to reach for all the time. And then maybe back here we can do things that we're not going to reach for as often. I'm not sure exactly how I'm going to organize this, but I am very excited to get in here and begin organizing. Definitely let me know if you like organizing in Minecraft or do you despise it. But in the middle, we're going to have these support beams and then just stack more chests kind of like this. I think this will be all of the chests we're going to add. This should be more than enough. At least I'm hoping so. We'll make these little archways just to give things a little bit more variety, and even one here in the center. I want to have just a ring of dark oak just to kind of separate the spruce on the walls and then the spruce on the ceiling. And maybe we can do another stripe here too. With this ceiling done, it's beginning to look a lot more finished in here. I do want to maybe add just a little bit more variety where I can in the ceiling, because there is a lot of spruce and dark oak tones, especially spruce, honestly. There's a lot of spruce down here, but maybe the oak floor will kind of break up the spruce a little bit. And because storage rooms literally use so much wood, we are going to be using slabs on the floor. Let's add a stripe of crimson stem. And I think that I do want to strip it, though this texture is so cool. Like, that is kind of a vibe, isn't it? I don't know. Should we do that? I've never just used unstripped stem before. It could be kind of cool. Wait, the sound? That's so cool. I like it whenever we look at the storage room like this, but if we look over here and we see that green, then I don't really like it as much. I wonder if we should just cover the green maybe? It's kind of killing the vibe of the storage room, honestly. Okay, that's not awful. Literally, the outside versus the inside don't match at all. Look at the outside, it's like so cozy and earthy, and then the inside, it's all like red and pink and then just wood tones. Moving back on over to these chests, I do think that I want to kind of scoot it forward a little bit so we can see the stripe a little bit and the pillar a little bit better. And then if we wanted to, we could place some barrels like that. I think this is good. I like this. But maybe we can do a little trap door situation here. Something kind of like that. Now, we did collect these shroom lights, and I did mention that I wanted to use them. So let me show you what I was thinking. I was thinking maybe here we can add a little shroom light and then place a crimson trapdoor over it like that. And we'll do the same thing on all of these spruce pillar bits. Any reason that I have to add a bit more crimson to this build, I'm going to take it. I always talk about sounds in Minecraft and sounds that I really like, but what are some sounds that you don't like in Minecraft? Let me know. I kind of don't like the sound of placing shroom lights. I don't know, something about it, I just don't like it. I need to get my stone cutter out here, and I know it is nighttime. I heard a zombie. Don't mind me, mobs, don't mind me, just here to get my stone cutter. Let's add some little lanterns here on these pillars because I do think this place needs a little bit more light. Maybe we can add some hidden light sources in the ground because I do think the ground is looking pretty dark. But overall, I think this place is pretty much finished. I do think the floor needs just a little bit more variety. It's very plain right now. Maybe we can add some kind of carpet or something. I'm not quite sure yet. But I do want to start organizing everything in here. I'm literally so excited. I probably should not be this excited to organize my storage room in Minecraft, but I am. So I'm going to go ahead and get busy doing that. I'm not going to make you all sit through the whole process because it's definitely going to take a while. I'll just show you how I organize everything after I'm finished. I'm just moving everything into my storage room, and I'm not kidding whenever I say that this is the third pillager patrol that I've seen. I swear that I'll not see them for like a whole 2 episodes straight, and then I'll just have like 3 in 1 episode. Anyways, moving items is going well. I'm just going to continue doing this until I'm finished. I literally swear, what is up with these pillagers? And that one has a banner. Oh my gosh, please leave me alone. I killed the rest of them, but then I guess this guy decided to hunt me down. I'd be lying if I said that he didn't scare me. Where are you now? Do you just not want to be found? You quite literally meet me at my doorstep, and then whenever I come to greet you, you're not here. That is actually so rude. Okay, let's continue with the storage build organizing. Let's see how many more times I can get interrupted. Also, look how much dirt I have. Literally so much. There's literally another pillager patrol right there on top of the hill. It seems like they just love to spawn here for some reason. I just can't seem to move my stuff without another patrol interrupting me. I am actually done organizing the storage room now, so everything is in its rightful place. I'll just give you a quick little tour. We have logs over here and then other wood bits here. All of the foliage and greenery. Some some nether stuff, and honestly just a bunch of empty rows that I don't know what to do with quite yet. And then this is kind of like the messiest part of the storage room. It's just miscellaneous stuff, but we have like tools and then like just random stuff, honestly. Some more like decorating blocks, I guess, over here. And then I was thinking this is kind of like the potions magic row, I guess. Over here we have our dirt bits and sand bits and like shovel bits, you know, like anything that you would mine with a shovel, and then things that derive from the things you mine with a shovel. I don't know if that makes any sense, but it does in my brain. We have our stone bits here, and I need to label these chests because I do have stuff in them. There we go. And last but not least, we have mining and mob drops. So the more I stay in this little storage room, the more I can realize what works and what doesn't. And I can always move things around if I realize that another method of organizing would be better. All of that being said, we are about to begin wrapping up this little project here. I want to get some red carpets in, I think. I think it'll match really nicely with this crimson stem. So I'm just waiting on the sheep to eat at the sheep farm, then I'm going to dye them red. Okay, the cows are just escaping. That is lovely. But this sheep has eaten, so we'll go ahead and dye him red and add the shears back to the dispenser. Literally, why are you all leaving? Why is this a thing that you all have decided to do? I understand that there is a block there, but come on now. While we are waiting on the wool farm to collect some red wool, I want to make that little carrot field that I was talking about. I honestly think this little area will be the perfect place for it, so we'll just go ahead and plant it here. I don't really want anything too large, just something that will add a little pop of color and just a little bit more variety to this area. Maybe we can add a cute little fence back here. I love that we can now waterlog leaves. And I think that will about do it for our carrot field, honestly. Oh wait, the bees love it. That's actually so cute. I wonder if we should bring that little beehive over here. That could be kind of cute, right? Now, the question is, can I still touch this without them getting angry at me? Do I have to place a campfire under it? I don't know. Let's find out. Okay, he's not mad, and we'll just place it right here. I love that. That's so cute. Pretty much the last thing that we need to do out here is just add a little pathway. And instead of coarse dirt to texture the path, I'm going to add just a little bit of rooted dirt just to switch things up a little bit. Wait, I kind of want to add a well. Wouldn't that be so cute? I feel like we just have to, right? I kind of want to make another mud well because I think they're kind of cute. I think the outside is pretty much finished. Definitely let me know what you think about it. I think it turned out so good, and I really like the overgrown vibe of the hobbit hole. I added lots of grass. I just bone mealed everywhere, so we have lots of grass coming up, and I think it looks really good. And the inside of the storage room is so different from the outside. I definitely did not intend to make it so different. It just kind of happened. But I'm just going to add some red carpet down, and I think it matches pretty nicely. What do we think? If you have a better color suggestion, definitely let me know. But I don't think the red looks too bad. I do want to add just a little bit of light here because, like I was saying before, I do think it's a bit dark. So we'll just place some torches underneath the carpet like that. Here in the center, maybe we'll just like place the crafting table and then the stone cutter on either side like this. And we can even place our inner chest like that. And I feel like we kind of need a bed in here because we're probably going to be spending the majority of our time inside the storage room. I kind of want to hide the bed underneath the carpet. Is that dumb? I don't know, but I don't really want to just stick it out here because I feel like it doesn't match the vibe. So part of me kind of just wants to hide it here, and then we can just break it and sleep, and then it'll be fine. I don't know, maybe that's dumb, but I think I'm gonna do it for now. Honestly, I'm probably going to have a bed in my inventory anyways. It's just nice to have the option here. Well, with that, I think that I'm going to go ahead and wrap things up here. I am so excited to finally have a storage room, and it definitely makes me more inspired for future builds whenever I have all of my stuff in its own little place. Here inside of this cherry grove biome, we of course have our pink barn and our mini auto wool farm. And today I would like to add a horse stable to complete this little area up here. And I also think that I want to take on the task of attempting to collect every horse variant Minecraft has to offer. And that would be 35 different variants of horses. I don't know, it just kind of seems like fun, but maybe I will regret this. I'm honestly not sure. We already have a lot of horses up here on top of this hill, but we are going to have to travel in our world to find the other horse variants, and then we can also breed them to kind of combine the variants and try to find new ones. So that being said, we have a lot to do today, so I'm going to go ahead and start collecting some materials for the horse stable. Let's go inside of our handy dandy new storage room, and we need to grab some saplings. So let's grab some oak ones and then some cherry saplings. I have some spruce saplings down there where I farm them, and then also some bone meal. We're going to be using these 3 wood types for our horse stable. So I went ahead and collected some spruce wood, oak wood, and then of course cherry wood. I want to place the horse stable right here in this open area. So first things first, we need to start clearing it out. And I'm going to start off with getting rid of this waterfall. Even though that I do kind of like it up here, we really can't have water running down where we're going to be placing the horse stable. Let's clear out these cherry trees. And then I'm going to need to fill in this cave a little bit. So let's go ahead and light it up and see if it goes anywhere. Oh wait, maybe it actually does. We have lots of coal, a little skeleton. It's a pretty tight squeeze through here, but it seems like it's just going to keep on going and going. I will go ahead and take some of the ores, but we'll have to explore this cave another time. Now we'll just do a bit of double dirting to fill in this hole and level out this area so we have a better place to build. And these pink petals are kind of annoying, honestly. I love them, but they are very annoying whenever you are building. The sniffers sploot and find seeds. Oh, what is happening? Anyways, the sniffers find seeds a lot more often than I thought they would. We're going to be using the same color palette as the rest of the build over here. So let's go ahead and start off with some stripped spruce pillars. And then of course we'll have those cherry walls. Unfortunately, I do think we're going to have to get rid of this cherry tree as well. It is a very pretty cherry tree. For the windows of this build, I want to do some oak trapdoors like so. Then as a kind of overhang, I want to use campfires. For a bit more detail, we're going to be using a lot of oak fences in the corners, and this is how a lot of the walls are going to look on this build. So we'll go ahead and build the rest of the walls with this wall design. For the roof, I want to do an oak trim and then fill it in with some spruce. That was literally the fastest that I've ever built a build before, but I love how this turned out. I wanted it to look a lot different from the barn because I feel like stables can just look very similar to barns, but I like how different this one looks. And eventually I might get in here and add some little flower boxes around. I think that would kind of fill in the window areas nicely. But for now, it is time to start working on the interior. So I think I want the floor to mostly be variants of dirt. We're going to use some coarse dirt and also some rooted dirt. And yes, clearly I did double dirt everywhere. Oh no, we have a little trapped sheep down here. Come on, little sheep, let's get you out of there. Trapdoors are just so confusing, aren't they? Now I want to kind of section off some pens here with some stripped spruce logs. And unfortunately, this horse stable won't fit all 35 of the horses that I want to collect, but it will fit some of them. The rest of them will just have to go out there in the cow/sniffer field. Maybe we could put our favorite horses here inside of the stable. We'll go ahead and add some fences on the sides and then a little gate in the middle. And then to separate the pens, I just want to add some trapdoors. And then we're left with 5 pens that look like this. I really like how cozy they look. And this one down here is a little bit bigger too, so we could probably fit like 2 or 3 horses in here maybe. I do want the ceiling to feel fairly exposed, so I don't really want to cover it, though I do want to clean it up just a little bit with some upside down spruce staircases. And last but not least, let's add some lanterns. This is my favorite stable I've ever built. I love how the interior turns out. And again, I'm just so happy with the outside too. Now I do want to connect the stable to the rest of the cow and sniffer pen. So we'll go ahead and just open up this fence. And that pretty much does it with our little horse stable. The very last thing that we need to do is collect 35 different horse variants. Clearly that's going to be the easiest task of this project. In order to keep track of all of the horse variants we collect, I want to make a little chart here of sorts. So there are 7 different colors of horses in Minecraft. We have white, creamy, I have no idea why it's called creamy, but maybe it's a horse thing, chestnut, brown, black, gray, and finally dark brown. And then there are a total of 5 different markings of horses in Minecraft. So we have just the regular solid one. We have the white stockings and blaze one, but I'm just going to say white stocking. There's the white field, white spots, and then lastly, black dots. I got this chart from the Minecraft wiki, by the way, so I'm using all of their terms. From here, as soon as we collect a variant of horse, we could just put a little carrot here, and that will signify that we got the white horse with the white field markings. So let's see what kind of horses we can find here on top of the hill. It looks like we have a solid one here, and I think this might be the chestnut one or the brown one. Honestly, I'm not sure. Wait, that's the very first pet friend we've made? That's crazy. Tame an animal. We've never tamed an animal before. I don't know how that is a thing, but apparently it is. Well, this is our very first horse, and I'm pretty sure that it is a solid chestnut one. If it's not, then we can always fix our mistake, but we'll go ahead and put a carrot here. So 1 out of 35 horses. We are making progress. And I will take that saddle back. Thank you so much. We have 2 brown ones up here. This is the white stocking one, and then this is the white field one, I think. I'm going to know everything about Minecraft horse variants by the end of this. So that was brown and then white field. Honestly, I love this chart. It makes it so much more fun. And that way you all are able to see my progress too. Here's a brown and stocking one. Brown, white stocking. I think there are at least a few more different horse variants here on top of this hill. Once I collect all the ones that I haven't gotten, we'll have to venture elsewhere in the world. And then we can also breed the horses too to get some other variants that we haven't been able to get yet. Also, I'm already forgetting which ones we've collected. Do we have chestnut with white stockings? I don't think so. We did not. Here's our first black dots one. It looks like a brown horse with black dots. Found a solid brown one. We almost have every brown variant of horse. We just need the white spots one now. At least I think that's brown, or it could be dark brown. I don't know. I'm sure we'll figure it out once we find the other. And I think that about does it with our animal hill. We are now going to have to venture elsewhere. I'm thinking that we try over there by that plains biome. Whoa, there's so many over here. Okay, cool. I think that this one might be the dark brown one with obviously white spots, or maybe it's the brown one, I don't know. And I did bring some leads, so hopefully we can bring a couple of horses back with us. So we have a chestnut with white spots. And then is this a solid dark brown one? I'm not sure. We'll find out once we go back to the horse pen. Why are all of the animals here inside of this little cave? I don't know, but I want this one. Okay, I'm suffocating. Let's see, can I bring these horses back on a lead? Okay, I think I can. And off we go with our new horse friends. How are you so bad at jumping? I think that breeding the horses will definitely be the way to go once we have all of the colors and all of the variants, because that was painful. Now, what did we collect? I think this one is a dark brown one? I don't know. Okay, yes, this one is dark brown. That one is brown. So we have a dark brown white field, a chestnut with spots, and then a dark brown with spots. Dark brown, white spots, dark brown, white field, and I think chestnut white spots. These colors are honestly so similar, it's really hard to tell the different colors apart. And back we go. Upon returning back to the plains, I was able to find a solid dark brown horse, a solid white horse, and a white horse with white stockings. That is definitely not a white horse with white stockings, it's a white horse with white spots, but I do fix any mistakes that I make at the end of the video. All we really need to find now is a creamy color horse and then a black and a gray horse. As soon as I can find those colors, then we can just work on breeding up the horses to get the rest of the variants. Looks like we have our first black horse over here. Ooh, lots of different kinds of black horses. Oh wait, here's Spawn. Wow, the memories. I remember I left my campfire and my bed here, and there's the shipwreck over there too. Anyways, I think that this may be a creamy horse. Yeah, I think it is. Okay, cool. There's a slight different shade color difference in the chestnut horse and the creamy horse, though the chestnut horse has like a blonde mane and this one is more of a dark brown mane. Now, if we can find that gray horse, honestly, I don't even know what a gray horse looks like. I assume it's gray. Oh wait, I found a gray one. Okay, so it's kind of a dark gray. Well, now we can go ahead and start heading back on home with our 3 new horses. I feel like this is a weird place to see a goat, but you know, maybe he just wants to hang out in the meadow and the cherry grove. I'm not one to judge. We now have a black horse with white stockings, a gray white field, and then a creamy boy with white stockings. Now that we have every color and every different pattern of horse, I think that I want to start gathering some golden carrots and just start breeding the horses, honestly. We'll see how that goes for a while, and if it seems to be effective, then we'll just finish collecting the horses that way. So in order to get golden carrots, we're going to need to trade with our farmers. So I have some beetroot for trade, and then also some carrots. From there, they both want pumpkins, which is perfect because we do have a pumpkin and melon farm. So let's go get some pumpkins and then we can continue to level them up. It's been a while since we've been down here to the pumpkin and melon farm, and it looks like the hopper minecart is picking up items just fine. I was going to add some more hoppers because sometimes it doesn't like to pick up items, but it seems to be doing fine now. And we literally have so many melons, but I will come fix that another time. Here's some pumpkins for you. And pumpkins for you. Ooh, and he wants melons too. That's perfect. I'll go ahead and put the rest of the items I have for trade inside of their little chests here. Well, I guess the time to get the melons is now. Yay, and now they will trade us golden carrots. I'll go ahead and just grab a bunch of them. And I think honestly for my food source, I do want to start using golden carrots instead of baked potatoes because I'm tired of harvesting and cooking baked potatoes, honestly. If I lose my pumpkins and melons, just remember that I put them inside of the garden shop. So to breed the horses, I think that what I'm going to do is say that I need a gray solid horse. So I'm going to find a horse that I have that is solid and then breed it with a gray horse that we have. So we'll go ahead and breed this gray horse with this dark brown one. And let's see what baby they make. A gray solid horse? Oh no, that is not what I want. We're going to get a lot of unwanted horses, I think, from this. So sorry, baby. Let's just bring you outside of the pen. Wait, it's so little. Why is it so small? Excuse me. So sorry. I wish you could be with your mother, but you cannot. This might be just a bit trickier than I was thinking. Oh, okay. That's a different one. We have a black white field. So it seems like if you breed 2 horses together, then sometimes you'll just get a completely random horse, which I'm definitely not complaining about. So we just got this dark brown one with black spots, from the chestnut one and then the dark brown one with white spots. So technically it is dark brown, but it has a completely different pattern. So I'm just going to get busy and start breeding a bunch of horses and then disposing of the babies, of course in the most humane way possible. Last white horse, and now we only have 4 more horses to collect. I'm only slightly dying inside now. I do think that if you breed 2 horses together, their baby should automatically like you, don't you think? We just got our final gray one. We just needed the gray one with stockings. So now we only need 3 more horses. And I'm thinking that these 3 are going to take forever, honestly. So far, it has gone pretty smoothly. It's just these last several horses that's taking a long time. We got another creamy boy. Only 2 left. We're so close. Our last brown boy. I've been coming up here on top of Horse Hill to breed some horses because this is where I've been putting all of the horses that I don't need. But they do come in handy because I get to come up here and breed them to try to get ones that I do need. And the babies are so annoying because they just want to be by their mothers, but you cannot. So sorry. So whenever I open up this gate, they're all going to try to run in. No baby horses. No. You go out. You can find another mother out here. And then we detach and we run and we run and we run. No, no. You stay out here, baby horse. Brown with white spots. Now we just need creamy with white stockings. Okay, you are a creamy boy and you have white stockings. Oh, we got it. Oh my gosh, I think we have every horse variant now. I did not expect to get that my first try, but I did. Wait, okay, so what I want to do is come in here and kind of organize everything because I definitely have a few repeats in here, like those 2, for example. And then I just need to double check and make sure that I do indeed have every single horse variant. So let's go ahead and get busy doing that. We have all of the chestnut horses inside the stable. So 3, 4, 5. This is just temporary, don't you worry. We'll go ahead and put all of the brown horses here inside of the barn. Wait, I think that's brown. Maybe, actually, that's dark brown. So dark brown horses inside of the barn. That means that if we have any dark brown horses out here, then we can take them out of the pen because we don't need them. Over here, we'll make just a little temporary pen. And I guess we can put the gray horses in here. Come on, little guy. Now we just need to separate the white horses and then the brown horses. Excuse me, baby. Oh yeah, and the black horses and the creamy horses. There's so many different colors. And here we'll do black horses and you now live outside of the pen. What if I told you that I can't find the white field black horse? Honestly, I don't even know if I ever had one. This is why we are double checking. Oh, so sad day. Okay, I guess we're going to have to try to get one. How did you all pop out that baby? So sorry, but you now belong to the outside world. I'm missing a white horse too, but to be fair, it's really hard to tell the markings of the white horses. So this one's a stocking. I think this one is solid. And then that one over there is the white spots. So I am missing another white field one. So that's just lovely, isn't it? Wait, I think this is a white field one. Okay, maybe we're not missing one. Here's the difference between the white field and then the solid. See, they're so similar. Okay, we got it. Finally. There are so many dang babies inside of this pen. I want you all to leave. Here's your new mother. There you go. See, I'm not cruel. Final showcase of all of the horses. We have our 5 brown horses here. And then we have 5 black horses, the 5 creamy boys, and then of course the 5 chestnut horses in here, 5 white horses, and then, did I say dark brown? If I didn't, we have 5 dark brown. And then the gray ones, of course, Oh my goodness, that took so long. But I do want to get rid of these pins. I just wanted them to kind of separate the horses so I could double check to make sure that we had every variant. Because when I say I collected every single horse variant, I wanted to be completely truthful. And I kind of want to name all 35 horses as well. So feel free to leave lots of name suggestions below. I'm not even going to think about it too hard. I'm just going to start naming them. And also, as much as I love this little doorway, it's literally not even close to practical at all because I can't even get in and out of the stable with the horses. But I do want to go ahead and fill the stables with my favorite horse variants. Honestly, I think I might do the solid creamy one. I think that this one just looks so cool. It's a little bit different from the rest of the solid horses because its hooves look cool. So we'll put you in there. We'll do the black with stockings. Here's a chestnut white field. Gray with white spots. What is happening over here, horses? Why are we just jumping? And then maybe we'll do the dark brown with black spots. Oh my goodness, I am so sick of horses. Honestly, probably my least favorite Minecraft mob, but I figured it could be cute to add a little water trough inside of the stable. And we have the pretty cherry grove watercolor too. And that will about do it for today's episode. Honestly, I'm just so happy that I was able to achieve this. And I think I will leave this little chart up here just for funsies, just for a little while. Don't forget to leave plenty of name suggestions down below. I'm just going to be naming the horses like crazy because we do have 35. I mean, a few more than 35, but 35 I want to name at least. Here on top of Horse Hill and then just around the pen, I have so many horses and I don't even know what to do with them, honestly. Like, I could dispose of them. However, I feel kind of bad, you know? But I don't want just a ton of horses everywhere. So I don't really know what to do with them, honestly. Maybe at some point we will build a massive stable that can house 35 horses so that each of our 35 horse variants can have their own pen. But for now, we'll just leave it like this and try to get these horses away from my base just a little bit. But I am going to go ahead and wrap things up here. I hope that you have enjoyed this episode. It has definitely been a time. I don't know about a good time, but it has been a time. First things first, we're going to have to name some of our horses. I'm only going to name half of them because we do have 35 horses. So we'll name half of them in this episode and then half of them in the next episode. So rapid fire, let's name these horses. First, we have Mayonnaise, Spirit, Nightfall, Cotton Ball, Fudge, Carrot, Epona, Mocha, CB for Creamy Boy, Myrtle May, Pepper, Honey, Tofu, Rigatoni, Gaston, Lady Blue, and then finally Emily Kate and Isabel. I was thinking that it could be really cool to keep track of what horse has what name with a little ledger. So maybe we can go over here and kind of recreate this chart in this book. We'll have white horses first. From here, we can just record the name underneath the pattern. And I'll do that for all of the different colors. We'll just go around and find the horse. So this one is a dark brown with black dots. So I'll go here under dark brown and black spots and write Emily Kate. And so on and so forth. For these little pixels that do annoy me a little bit, I am paying a lot of attention to them, but now we have this filled out ledger book and we'll update it in next episode whenever we name the rest of the horses. I will just place it here. It just feels so Harvest Moon. I love it, honestly. Anyways, to get on to today's video idea, I always need moss. You can use it for mossy cobblestone, mossy stone bricks, and then of course moss by itself is nice. So I thought it'd be fun to build a little moss farm in today's episode, and it's fully going to be automatic and it's going to be a really cool redstone project. If you've watched me at all, you know that I am not very handy when it comes to redstone, but for some reason I'm just so excited to jump on into this little redstone project. I've just been getting the itch to do something a little bit more complicated, I guess. This build is even going to use a slime block. That means that it's advanced, right? I've never ever had to use a slime block in a redstone build before. But now let's begin collecting the things that we're going to need for this little project. So we're going to need some pistons, and we are going to be using a sticky piston as well, which I am very excited about. Of course, a little bit of moss. Honestly, only one, but we'll grab two just in case. A bit of stone, a bunch of hoppers, which pains me to do, honestly, because we don't really have a lot of iron. Maybe an iron farm is going to be in my future. Also, how do you craft a dispenser? I think you need a bow, right? We build it something like this. Apparently, you need redstone torches to build repeaters. I had no idea. And we will need 8 of those. I just went ahead and collected the rest of the things I'm going to need for this project. And we are going to have to gather just a few more things like some obsidian and some lava. And don't worry, a lava farm is coming very soon. I do realize how beneficial that could be for me. We'll just need 8 sources of lava, and that is our very first lava bucket, believe it or not. And then a bunch more obsidian. And this is actually so much faster with efficiency 5. Who would have thought? That should be enough. Now we're going to be building this build right here in between the hobbit hole and then the mine entrance. I really want to start filling up some of the empty areas in my base. Obviously, I will be following a tutorial for this build, so I will leave that linked down below if you would like to build this as well. A lot of this is going to be me referring to the video, pausing, rewinding, rewatching, all of the above. You probably know how it goes whenever you're watching a tutorial. In this world, I really do want to experiment with a lot more redstone and just farms in general because they truly make your life easier. And I guess I didn't really realize that until a little bit later in my Minecraft journey. Do you see way over there that pillager on top of my house? What is he doing up there? He's just hanging out. Anyways, once we get this farm in, we're going to have unlimited moss and I'm going to be so happy. We'll also get all of the other mossy goodies like mossy layers and azalea bushes. And the build that is going to go around this moss farm is going to be so cool too. And I'm so excited to get it in. It's actually going to be the biggest build in the world thus far, I believe. I think even bigger than the library. It's at least going to be fairly close. So I guess we're going to copy the same kind of design on all 4 of these sides. And hopefully this lava doesn't start any fires because that would be very sad, wouldn't it? I love that noise. Next, we just need to add a bunch of pistons, and thanks to this video, I figured out how to place pistons upside down without actually having to go below. You just have to line it up to the corner. Isn't that so neat? You learn new things all the time. All right, let's go ahead and finish the rest of this redstone project. I haven't tried to run this thing because I wanted to try it out together for the first time. So wait, let's step back. This is what we are looking at. Look how ugly it is. But that's okay because it's going to give us plenty of moss and we're going to cover it up with a build. So we just need to place some bone meal inside of this dispenser. And then I think we flip this lever and it should do the thing. I think it's doing the thing. Let's see. Okay. Bad things are happening. I don't know what is happening, but I see some cobblestone. That should not be happening for sure. Okay, wait just a second. What is going on here, you little build? What did I do wrong? Ah, okay. Ah, bad things are happening. Lava, please stop. Lava, if you could not destroy my entire base, I would be very happy. Stop it. Stop. Anyways, I wonder if I fixed the problem. Probably not, but let's find out. So we flip the lever and then we see... Okay, no, problems are still happening. See, the moss shouldn't just stay there like that. And then there's cobblestone. That's a bad sign. I have tried to build this in creative and it worked so well. I don't know what is going on. 3rd time's a charm? Maybe? Oh, I think it might be working. Yeah, I think it's working. Okay, I forgot 2 pieces of redstone and yeah, it just like ruined everything. Isn't that crazy? Don't you just love redstone? But just like that, we're going to have more moss than we could ever want and all of the moss bits as well. Wow, I'm so happy and I'm so proud that I was able to fix the issue too. Wait, it's all cobblestone now. What is happening? Guys, I don't know what the problem is. I don't know what to do. It was going so well too. So I ended up fixing it, and then I did proceed to break it again, and I figured out what the trick is. So while the farm is running, you cannot open up the dispenser at all, not even in the slightest. You can't even take a peek. You have to completely turn it off, let it run its last cycle, and then you can check the dispenser. So once you check the dispenser, the farm breaks. Note to self, don't open the dispenser. Okay, anyways, enough with the gross redstone stuff. Let me go ahead and clean up my mess, and we can actually start this build. I would like to get on into the build, so I just quickly gathered everything that I'm going to need for the build, and I really need to make myself a giant wheat field because I don't think this is going to be enough mud, so I'll have to get on that at some point soon. And of course, I do need to find a desert as well because getting the sandstone, it's just so expensive and it's so difficult to do without a desert. Now we're kind of going to have a circle-esque shape around the redstone farm and then a little bit of sandstone peeking through. Clearly, this build is on a hill, but I kind of want to use the land to my advantage and kind of just build around it rather than flattening it. I know that this looks like a whole lot of nothing right now, but we're just going to trust the process and I think it's going to turn out good. Okay, something kind of like this. We'll stack up these bits like so and then make little arches. And I do want to sprinkle in some of the packed mud into the mud bricks just to give it an extra texture. And to give the sandstone a little bit of texture, we will sprinkle in some birch planks, kind of like we did with the hobbit hole. And we'll just copy that same thing on all 4 of the sides. Luckily, we actually had enough mud to finish this bottom layer, especially since we're kind of building it into the hill here. On the top, we're kind of going to follow that same design that we did down here, but we're going to do it with stripped spruce and some cherry instead. I don't think I've ever built something quite like this before, and I'm really excited about it. I think it's going to look really cool in the world. On the sides, we're just going to tower up with some cherry planks. Of course, have to get a bit of cherry in there. And the top open spots will have some stripped cherry log, and then I want to add yellow stained glass windows in the center. I just feel like the yellow really is going to pop against the rest of the colors of this build, and it's gonna look really cool. I always forget about stained glass. I don't know why, but it's such a cool way to spice up your builds, and it's so easy. And let's just take a little step back and see what this build is looking like so far. I think it's looking really good actually, and the roof is going to look so cool too, that mossy roof that I was talking about. I'm very excited. Now to replace the mud for these yellow stained glass windows, and I don't know why, but I just really love the color yellow all of a sudden. It's just so pretty. I actually have a little yellow sheep going on in the sheep farm because I just want to start building with yellow a little bit more. Just look at that nice pop of color. Ooh, maybe we could put some sunflowers on the roof of the build. That would look so cool, except they will be facing this way, unfortunately. Wouldn't it be so cool though if they face that way? It's kind of unfortunate that we can't just change the direction that the sunflowers face. That'd be cool if we could do that somehow. At least we'll put some dandelions on the roof. I think that would tie in these windows nicely. Actually, this side might not have any windows because we do need an entrance into this build. And I was thinking about building another little section over here so we can walk up to it and then go to the main part of the build, I guess. If that makes any sense, we'll just have a little staircase, another little section here, and then we'll be able to actually access the farm from this wall. So that being said, I think that I'm going to go ahead and get busy building and get the rest of the build in. side note, I did build this mushroom cottage in a recent long play video, and I will leave that link down below if you want to watch it. And it's just here in the middle of the dark oak forest, right by the skeleton spawner. I want to start doing long plays in this world so that I am able to continue to fill it out with lots of builds. And then that way I'm able to do all of my projects on camera rather than doing things off camera, because I love to play Minecraft and sometimes I don't want to do a full episode and, you know, edit it and all of that stuff. So a nice long play is a great way to have a happy medium. Anyways, back to the overworld to look at the new build, and I am quite happy with how this turned out. I love all of the colors and I think it looks so good with the hobbit hole right underneath it. The hobbit hole goes really well with that build up there. And I really love how this build is kind of built into the hill. I think I really used the land around here nicely. And if we go on to the inside, I have not finished the interior yet. That is what we are going to work on right now. And that's definitely going to be a task because it is pretty messy in here. So maybe we can add a little dark oak floor here. And I think that I want to do it on this level, meaning that we will have to do a little step up to get up here. Frankly, I'm not really going to worry too much about how the interior of this place looks. I just want it to look finished, if that makes sense. Here's that little dark oak stair. We'll bring these spruce pillars down, and then we just kind of need to fill in the walls where it is kind of built into the hill. Oh, and it looks like we have a friend in full chainmail. Kind of cool, honestly. And maybe we can sprinkle in some spruce logs just to break up the floor a little bit. Ceilings are honestly one of the hardest things for me to figure out what to do with, because it can make such a good impact to the interior of your builds, but I just never know what to do with them. Like, should I cover it up or should I kind of just leave it moss? Maybe we can just clean it up. We definitely don't have a shortage of moss, but maybe we kind of leave it moss maybe, and then sprinkle some glowberry vines around as well. Maybe that could look good. I really don't know why I left the build. I need to be in here. I believe that this is as close as I'm going to get with this dome shape. For some reason, making circular things in Minecraft is just so hard for me. Oh, well, I was just harvesting some wheat so that I can make some more mud bricks. But a creeper exploded. Clearly. I will finish fixing this up another time. It's definitely not going to be like the potion shop that exploded. Definitely not anything like that. I'll fix it soon, I promise. Coming up soon, I do want to make a proper wheat field because wheat is so useful for packed mud, and right now we just have a few sporadic wheat fields around and it's just really not getting the job done. Oh, hello, horse, who has yet to be named. For now, we're just going to have to make this work. Oh, I'm so sorry. I did not mean to hit you. I apologize, but you are kind of in my wheat field. Goodness gracious. Things are just not going well for me now, are they? Ooh, look at the build from up here. I love all of the lilacs on the roof. It looks so good, and I think it ties together all of the pink that's around the base and on the build. Anyways, I was thinking that here on these corner bits, we could kind of fill it in with some mud bricks. Note to self, we need to start a glowberry farm. Now let's just plant these glowberry vines around. And once these grow up, then I will bone meal them. Oh, look, that one already grew. I'll bone meal them so that we can get some more glowberries, and I'll also trim them up a bit so we don't have glowberry vines all the way down here at the floor. Ooh, what if we get a spore blossom? Let me see if I have one. I think that would look super neat. Oh, we do. Perfect. And I'll just put it right here in the middle. I think with that, I'm going to go ahead and leave this section of the moss factory just like this, and I just need to work on this entrance bit. Obviously, we should keep on theme with a little moss ceiling. Sprinkle some cluttery bits around. Oh, there are pillagers. Of course there are. Don't mind me. think that this is looking pretty cute in here. And in these chests, we can just put some extra bones and then maybe some bone meal as well, so that we can fill up the dispenser whenever we want to. Oh my goodness, I completely did not realize that there's literally a window right here that won't work at all. The very last thing that we need to do is just add a little path to get up to the new build. And of course, sprinkle some bushes around. I just keep on thinking of new things to add outside, but what if we get some of these pitcher pods? I think that'd be so cool. We haven't planted them anywhere in our world yet, and maybe some torch flowers. We'll see about that one. I'll go ahead and store the remaining seeds inside of the garden shop. Definitely something very different, but I kind of like it, honestly. With that, I'm pretty sure that we're all done with this build. I'm so happy with how it turned out. And even the inside, yes, is very simple, but it does feel pretty magical in here. I just want to go ahead and fill up the dispenser with bone meal. This dispenser can hold so much bone meal, and this is going to make so much moss. I want to leave this thing running for a while and see how much moss and things we can get with a full dispenser of bone meal. I'm sure we can get so much, but I will let you know. Oh, I guess it's thunderstorming. Love to see it, but we'll just leave that thing running while I run to my bed. Also, this way I can see if there are any more problems with the farm, if I truly can just leave it running for a while, or if it's going to break. Hopefully it does not. I don't think it will, but you know, it definitely could. So far, it's looking pretty good, but I am going to go ahead and wrap this up here. Oh, I have on my wrong skin. Go ahead and just ignore that. Anyways, I'll let you know the profits at the end of the outro, but I hope that you have enjoyed this episode. If you haven't already, be sure to like and subscribe. I hope that you all have a lovely, lovely day, and thank you so much for watching. Bye! This is what we were able to get with a full dispenser of bone meal, and I think it's safe to say that we shouldn't just stand around and AFK here, because things have started to fill up in the hoppers and they're just kind of waiting around up here, but clearly this farm works very well. Our first task of the day is to name the rest of our horses, and I am going to fill out the little book here as I'm naming them. We're off to a great start because I cannot find my white horse with black dots, and I've even looked on top of the hills where the horses like to hang out, and I cannot find a white horse with black dots anywhere. So I guess we're going to have to get another one. Isn't that literally so annoying? I thought I was done with this horse shenanigans. First try? First try? Okay, no. Second try. Please, please, please. White horse with black spots. Okay, yay! I guess they probably have a chance of despawning, don't they, if I haven't befriended them and if they're not name tagged? So maybe that's what happened. But after today, all of our horses will be named. So hopefully that should not happen again. But let's get to naming these horses. So our new baby horse is named Storm, Eleanor, Darth Vader, Chakotay, I hope I'm saying that right, Thunder, and Lightning, Socks, Sparkle, Marlin. Well, I found the white one with black spots, and maybe we'll just do a little push and walk away. I am not frustrated at all. I am in total control of my emotions. I keep on losing horses, and it's very frustrating. So I'm having to go on the hill and find all the little horses that I'm missing in the pen. Either they're getting out or they're despawning or something like that. Either way, it is incredibly frustrating. Moving on, we have Peanut, Prescott, and Emmett, Nason, I love this name, Coraline, Sprinkles, Elliot, and finally Pushy, about how I'm feeling now. A little pushy, as in a little pushy into the lava. But the book is filled out, all 35 horses are named, and I think they're in the pen. I did want to do one more small thing before we move on to today's project, and we're going to be building a little lemonade stand. Wait, why aren't these beehives stacking? That's so weird. None of them have bees in them, so I don't know why they're not stacking. Wait, maybe you can only do a stack of 6? Wait, no, that's not the case. This is so weird. Anyways, let's not get distracted. We're going to start off with placing some beehives down. I always forget that you can build with beehives and they actually have a really cool texture. So if I can remember, I definitely want to start building with them a little bit more here soon. But in order to do that, I will need to create a little honeycomb farm. Now with the base down, let's go ahead and place some wool as the roof. I just want to do a bit of yellow and then also pink. We'll do a little campfire overhang like so. Cover the stairs in some cherry trapdoors. And then as a little floor, I do want to place down some more beehives. Honestly, it's just the smallest little detail, but look how good the beehives look as a floor. And why don't they stack? That's so weird to me. Last but not least, we just need to do a bit of detailing. I do want to place a little yellow potion here inside of the item frame, and I think that we have a yellow potion inside of the potion shop. It's kind of a dark yellow, but it kind of works. And there we go. Now I just need to find myself a sheep. Hopefully we have one somewhere around here. Ooh, I think there are some sheep here on top of the hill. Hello, sheepy, come with me. You will stay here for the rest of your life. We just need to dye you yellow and name you Lemonade. Let's just do a bit of bone mealing around the lemonade stand and sprinkle around some lilacs. And there we have it, our finished lemonade stand. Feel free to let me know if you have any small project ideas, because I would love to add them to my world just to fill it out a little bit more. But now let's go ahead and move on to today's project. So we'll start off with collecting some materials, and I did go ahead and collect just a little bit of wood so that I have a nice supply going. So we'll need some spruce, a little bit of dark oak, and then of course cherry. Of course, this build will use some mud bricks, so we'll gather some mud and then we'll have to combine it with a bit of wheat. Believe it or not, I am actually going to build with netherrack. I've never built with netherrack before, and just a normal overworld build. We'll need lots of white wool for the windmill blades, and then some detail bits like some lanterns, chains, and campfires. We'll also need some hay bales, but we'll go ahead and craft those once we have our wheat field planted. And the very last thing we're going to need is a bit of mangrove. This is the very first time we're going to build with mangrove in this world, which is a very exciting moment. So we'll go ahead and go out here and begin the planting process. It's been a long time since I've cut down a mangrove tree, and I don't miss it at all. Though I do have to admit, it's kind of satisfying, like hunting for logs for some reason. We were able to collect almost 2 stacks of mangrove, and you know, that's going to be enough. I'm going to make that work because I'm not going to chop down another mangrove tree just yet. I need a little cool down from that. Farming these mangrove trees makes me realize how much I need to make myself a good hoe, because then I could just shear through all these leaves so quickly, and it would make it a lot easier to find all of the little hidden logs. Oh, we can use this empty barrel for all the mangrove roots that I'm going to get in this world. All right, let's talk about the block palette for this build. So we're going to be building with lots of cherry, of course, and I think the cherry is going to look really cool with the mangrove. I don't know, I just love this like pink and red vibe. A little bit of spruce wood in the mix. And we'll add some dark oak, mud bricks, and then for the netherrack, I'm just going to use it as a kind of texture block for the mangrove. Other than the white wool that we, of course, are going to use for the windmill blades, that about it is going to do it for our block palette, and I think this is a really cool looking block palette. So without further ado, I am going to go ahead and just get this entire build in. Oh, and by the way, side note, can we leave a little name for Boat Bee over here? Thank you, I'd very much appreciate that. And just like that, we have a beautiful new windmill in the world, and I love these colors so much. Just the pink and the red are beautiful together. So we just have some windows around the back, and I just kind of followed that same design all the way around, and I added this little section onto the side because usually whenever I build windmills, I just have one little structure, but I wanted to add another little thing over here. And onto the interior, I have done the floor and the walls a little bit. I added this spiral staircase going up to a second level, and we can go out to the little balcony here on the windmill, and then we have a very last floor going up to the top level. I'm thinking about using this windmill to store extra things like seeds, but then I also wanted to be very functional in the sense that I wanted to have an automatic bone meal machine in here because I have yet to place one of those in my world, and I think that the windmill would be the perfect location for that. So now, since we are going to be making some little wheat fields, I thought it was the perfect time to make ourselves a diamond hoe, finally. I did go ahead and get up to level 33 so that we are able to enchant the hoe a little bit because I do want it to be fully decked out. Let's see what we get. Unbreaking 3. I mean, that's not bad necessarily. Let's see. We're just gonna take it. Okay, only Unbreaking 3. Let's try again. We have one more try. We have Unbreaking 3 again. Okay, let's see. Unbreaking 3, Efficiency 3. That's not too bad, I guess. But I do think that I want to go ahead and finish enchanting this diamond hoe. So I want to get Silk Touch on it, I think. And then maybe mending, of course, and then maybe, I don't know, efficiency 5 or something. First things first though, let's go ahead and try to get just a little bit of emeralds. So we'll go down here to the pumpkin and melon farm, and I do have some extra storage for the extra pumpkins and melons over here. So we'll just grab a few stacks of each. Hello, lemonade. And we'll just trade them with our villagers. Unfortunately, our little wheat boy over here only wants melons. He doesn't want pumpkins. So honestly, we hate wheat boy for that. Let's see here. We want a Silk Touch book, and I forgot my books over by the windmill. We'll take a Silk Touch book, a mending book, and then of course an efficiency 5 book. This little work area up here is actually kind of functional because we do have an anvil. So we'll go ahead and just add all these books to the hoe. And there we go, a perfect diamond hoe. Ooh, now that I think about it, what if we go ahead and just kind of sketch a path in here just so that we can know exactly where we want to plant these wheat fields? So we'll have it going over here connecting to the sugarcane farm, and we'll fix that up later. But now let's go ahead and start getting these wheat fields in. So I definitely want it to go down this hill. I think that'll look so nice. I think it looks really cool whenever wheat fields aren't just flat and they have lots of different level variety to them. And we'll probably do it up here on this little hill as well. And then wrapping around here too, maybe going to like up here. I think that's a good idea. So to the daisy, let's go ahead and move this stuff. And now let's begin planting. Now that the wheat fields are planted, I think that I wanted to kind of come in here with some little stone walls maybe. So we'll just kind of follow the natural shape of the wheat fields. All right, so far so good. I do want to add just a few slabs around just to have a little bit more variation in the height of the walls. But let's go ahead and kind of sketch out a wall over here on this wheat field. Maybe on this side, I can add just some regular stone brick walls and cobblestone walls just to kind of act like a little retaining wall. I'm thinking that on the ends, we can add some solid blocks just so that the walls connect. And then maybe over here, we'll kind of only do solid blocks. Okay, it kind of switches it up a bit. I like it. Now for a little bit of slabs. We'll also add some fences around. Oh, hello, pillagers. I hope you are doing well. Some bushes, and I'm thinking mangrove bushes this time. Lanterns. Lastly, let's add a bit, of course, dirt. And pebbles. And with that, the outside is nearly finished. It's starting to look really, really good, I think. I just want to add a few more things like some hay bales maybe, some chests, and some crafting tables, just some cluttery bits around. But right now, I would like to move our focus on into the interior. Let's see if I can remember how to do this. So we'll start with the chest with a hopper going into it. And then I guess the composter, right? And then another hopper and another chest. But maybe we can do it kind of like this just to switch it up a little bit. And does that work, or does it have to go right on top of the composter, not beside of it? Is it working? It is not working. Okay, cool. So it does have to go right on top. What about this? Oh yes, okay, this works, perfect. And maybe we can figure out a way to cover this up a little bit better. Maybe something kind of like this. Ooh, and we'll bring these down just to make it look a little bit better. Okay, this isn't perfect, but it definitely gets the job done. We'll just add some clutter around so it looks kind of like a workbench, I guess. So let's go ahead and gather a lot of that clutter. And actually, I'm going to need a lot of lanterns, and the librarians have lanterns for sale. And since I literally only have 12 pieces of iron to my name, we'll just be buying lanterns from them. Hello, Lemonade. 1 emerald for 1 lantern. Not bad. Look at the cute windmill. It looks so pretty in our world. Other than lanterns, let's make some crafting tables. Lots of chests. We'll bring some flower pots and some little plants to put inside of the flower pots. These are a bit expensive for me right now, but we will make a few stone cutters. We can use scaffolding as little end tables and some trapdoors if we need any tables or something like that. Lastly, let's harvest the wheat fields just a little bit so we have some wheat for hay bales. And we can even use our bone meal machine. We'll start with 14 hay bales, but now let's start decorating this interior. This interior looks so cozy, all cluttered up, and I'm so happy with how this project turned out. And I'm very glad that we now have a proper wheat fields in so I can use them for all of my packed mud needs. Definitely let me know what you think about this build. I think that in next episode, I may go on a little exploration trip to look for a desert and a camel. Let me know what you all think about that idea. I have no idea how long it's going to take us to find this desert. It might take quite a while. So let's go ahead and start gathering all of the things that we're going to need for our little exploration trip. And believe it or not, I do have a pathway going up to this map gazebo, but I am avoiding it so hard for some reason. I know that I probably want to grab this map and then this map, and maybe I will grab a few other map materials so we can make other maps if need be. And we actually have some extra maps right here, so we don't really need to make any maps. Of course, we are going to be finding a camel 100%. So let's go ahead and grab a couple of saddles and then also a lead. But let's make one more lead just in case. What if we find 2 camels? And other than this stuff right here, I don't think we need anything else because I am going to need to collect a lot of sand for the build that I have planned for today. So I want plenty of empty inventory space. But let's go ahead and just go on over. Oh wait, I don't think I want a cherry boat or a chest boat, do I? I mean, it's not like the camel can fit inside of the boat anyway, so I guess we'll just bring this. And it's actually empty. I'm surprised. So off we go on our desert/camel hunting adventure. I'm just going to head north for a while, and then eventually we'll get onto the map on the right here, and hopefully we can explore that map in hopes of finding a desert. It looks like we can see the savannah from here. I should have brought a spyglass with me. I just didn't think about it. But we are pretty much halfway onto this map now, slowly working our way to the other map. It's so cool that we can just use the oceans and rivers literally to get all the way to the mangrove. There's just a little chicken in the middle of the ocean, it looks like. And here is the jungle and mangrove. So we are officially on the second map, I believe. So hopefully here we'll be able to find a desert because these are warm biomes after all, so we should have a fairly good chance of finding one. We'll park the boat here and then continue our journey on foot. Ooh, I should have brought some banners so that I can mark a desert if I found one. I'll just have to remember that for another time, I guess. Oh, look, an ocelot! So cute. Hello, little guy. Ooh, what's over this way? More mangrove? Okay, super cool. This is good to know because I do like to collect mud in mangrove biomes rather than making my own, just because it's so much faster. Oh, wow. Look at that mangrove over there too. Okay, cool. I guess we'll go ahead and go on our boat and see what we can find over this way. I actually think we've been over here before. I'm pretty sure that was the very first mangrove that we saw, but then we had that whole map issue, if you remember, where I forgot what map I had used. I don't know, it was a whole thing. Oh yeah, and then there is that ocean monument that we saw too. So we have been over here, which kind of worries me a little bit because I don't remember finding a desert before. Oh, I see some sand over that way. Ooh, and an acacia tree. That is promising. Let's go over there. Oh, but then I also see some oak trees. Okay, maybe not so promising. Yeah, I'm not sure about it. It looks like this is the smallest savanna ever. But we'll just keep on going and hope for the best, I guess. It looks like the water gets a bit warmer over this way, so maybe over here. I'm not sure. Oh, I think we found one actually. Oh, okay, wait, actually, no, we did not. Is that the, wait, or maybe we did. I see some acacia, and then there's this little ocean ruin over here, and that could be the ocean ruin that we found the sniffer egg from. And I believe it was like right here or something. Oh yes, we definitely have been here because there's a wooden hoe right there. I guess we will just continue traveling this way though. Ooh, there's some jungle over that way and a shipwreck. Might as well take a little peek since we are here. Let's see. Okay, we got some iron. That's always a good thing because I am definitely in the need of iron and some lapis, a little bottle of enchanting. I never know where all of the chests are in here, but we do have ourselves a buried treasure map that I am probably not going to explore if I'm being completely honest. Anyways, off we go to look at that jungle over that way. Anytime I see sand, I just get so excited. We are off this map though, and I think we have been for a while, so we should probably make another one. So we'll look at this map and go ahead and expand it. And let's continue. I do see a savanna. So we have not escaped the warmth completely. I keep on running into more warm biomes. Come on, desert. Ooh, I do see a very tall mountain over that way with a bit of snow on it. Ooh, look at all these chestnut horses. There's so many. We have a white field, a solid, a Sox one, and then the white spots. Almost all of them. Oh, well, there's another cherry grove biome. How pretty. I've never just found a cherry grove biome naturally, so that's really cool. It doesn't seem to be very big though. I was hoping once I got on top of this mountain. Oh, there's another one over that way. Oh, so pretty. But I was hoping that whenever I got on top of this mountain, there would just be, you know, a desert on the other side or something like that. But that one seems to be so much bigger and it's so pretty. Oh, wait, I wonder if we just get a little horse friend. We do have some saddles. So I feel like it'd be a lot faster to travel across that plains with a saddle and a horse. So we'll choose this chestnut Whitefield one over here. You know, if he ever wants to be my friend. Come on, horsey. Oh, there we go. Oh, that would have been bad. Let's go this way. So sorry. Oh my goodness, look at all the beehives. There's 3 just right here. And all the bunnies? Oh, I love the cherry grove biome. Ooh, look at that ruined portal. That's super cool. Though I am not finding a desert. Look at this dripstone cave though. This is so cool. Of course, if you fall down there, you will surely die. So please be careful. I'm just trying to get a little bit closer to this jungle because again, warm biome. I feel like if I just keep on going through the regular forest, I'm never gonna find a desert. Is that just a regular village up there on top of that hill in a savanna biome? It looks like it. That's kind of weird, isn't it? Oh, hello villagers. I guess it just perfectly spawned inside of this one plains, I guess. Ooh, more mangrove. Okay, super cool. This is a pretty big mangrove forest too. So many cool biomes, but no deserts. This world just has no deserts and I don't understand. Ooh, there is a savanna village over here. Look at all of these biomes around us. And no desert. Hello villagers, can you please tell me where a desert is? I would be so happy. Where's a desert? Hello? Can you tell me where one is? They don't seem to be very cooperative. I guess I'll just have to find one on my own. Hello piggies, can you please tell me where a desert is? That way? Oh, I see a lot of ocean this way. Well, I guess we're going to follow the pig. Thank you so much for your service. I very much appreciate it. I couldn't have done it without you, but I will leave you here. And off we go to where the pig told us to go. Because at this point, what else am I supposed to do besides listen to a pig? So according to the pig, we just keep on traveling this way and then we'll find a desert. I hope he isn't leading me astray because I'm not finding anything so far and I've been traveling for quite a while. Guys, I don't think this is a desert. This doesn't look like a desert to me. But this is a really cool mega taiga biome. Literally the furthest thing from a desert. No, snow and ice. But sometimes there are deserts near snowy biomes, right? Isn't that a thing? At least we can utilize this ice to go very, very fast. Whoa, okay. This is cool. Not a desert, but it's cool. Polar bears. They're so cute. That one has a baby, so it will indeed eat me. But like, it's literally so adorable. Hello, baby polar bear. Look how little. It's so cute. I won't get too close though. And it's snowing. Honestly, not even mad that I'm not in a desert right now because this is so cool. Oh my goodness. Look at all the spruce. There's literally so much spruce. Why am I still going this way? I have no idea. This is one of the prettiest meadows I found with the purple and yellow flowers and the snowy mountains behind it. This is gorgeous. I really, really love this place. Imagine basing here. That'd be so cool. Here are the coordinates for that if you are interested. Over this mountain, there's going to be a desert, okay? There's going to be one. If I believe hard enough, then it will happen. There is a ruined portal on top of this mountain. Isn't that so cool? Though there is no desert. Okay, I'm gonna take a break. Ah! Baby zombie, where did you come from? After killing the baby zombie and taking a little break, I continued to explore, and I was literally exploring for so long. But spoiler alert, I did end up finding a desert, but it just took me so long to find it. I did end up finding this really cool, like hollowed out mountain thing. It was so huge and it had an abandoned mine shaft inside of it, which is super cool. Found a little donkey friend to take me across the savannah, and together we found a jungle temple, and I was even able to get one of the wild armor trims. Actually, 2 of the wild armor trims. I continued to explore some more until I finally spotted a desert. I am so excited, and I hope it's huge. I swear, if this is the smallest desert ever, I'm going to be so upset. But I see cacti and I see dead bushes, so that is definitely a desert. Oh yeah, and I am almost like 8,000 blocks away from my base, so we've only been traveling for a little while. I might as well make a map as well, so we'll go ahead and do this, and then just expand it a bunch. And hello, you beautiful cactus. I'm so happy to see you. It seems to be pretty large so far. Oh, and there's a mangrove over there. Okay, so cool. But we do have to find a village, so our job isn't over quite yet. It looks like we also have a pillager outpost too. So many cool things. Oh, look at this funky ruined portal, I think. Is this a ruined portal? I think it is. It has to be, right? I don't think I've ever seen one in the ground like that. All right, let's see if we can find ourselves a goat horn. Don't mind me, don't mind me. You know, I say we just run inside, honestly. Goat horn? No. Is there another chest? Oh wait, that's the only chest. Okay, no goat horn. So sad. Oh, hello. Well, over this way is a lot of jungle, it looks like, and so many azalea trees. And then over this way, I think there's a mangrove. Honestly, I don't know where to go. I say let's go straight, maybe. At very least, we can get ourselves lots of sand, which is super cool, but I really wanted to get a camel out of this desert exploration trip. Oh my goodness, we found one. Oh, it's like tucked into this little hill. It goes up there and then in the middle and then on the bottom too. That's super cool. And look how big this mangrove is. Oh my goodness. But wow, this is such a cozy little village. I feel like they are so protected over here, you know, besides the spooky caves inside of the mountain, but it just feels kind of cozy. And they have so much wheat. Oh my gosh, look, it's a camel. Our very first camel. Hello. Hello, camel. Oh, I'm so happy to see you. Oh, why are you hurt? Don't worry, we will heal you up. Oh, am I already friends with him? Is that how that works? Oh, wait, why are you sitting down? Wait. Can you go? Oh, look at him. Oh, so cute. I'm so happy to see you. I've been looking for so long. Now, please don't get hurt on any of the cacti. Better yet, you know, maybe let's get a lead out. I'm just going to borrow this, villagers. Don't mind me. Anyways, I do want to just peek around here a little bit more. We did travel literally so far to get here. Hello, baby villager. Oh, and it's going into the mangrove swamp too. Isn't this so neat? And the baby cactus. I love the cactus in the flower pots. I think since the village is partially in the swamp, I think some swamp villagers can just naturally spawn, or I guess naturally get birthed. But look, his little like farming plot is literally in a mangrove tree. That's so cool. Honestly, one of the coolest villages I have seen. And here are the coordinates for that, by the way. And yes, there is a lot more village up there too, but we have found our camel friend. So I think I'm going to go ahead and just continue exploring around the desert, because if we can find a second village, then that means we can have 2 camels. And that means that we can make camel babies. Okay, wait, camel, not yet. Gotta get up. Gotta get up. Come on, buddy. Oh, wait, they're actually like really slow. But they do the big jump, so that's cool. I had no idea they were this slow. I thought they were kind of fast, but I don't think they are. And then they can't really jump high up either. It's more just like they jump far, but getting up this mountain with this camel might be a bit tricky, aka kind of impossible, honestly. Okay, let's jump. Oh, that's so cool. They make like little reload noises. So watch this. Okay, so we wait a second and then he'll make a little reload noise. Here's it again. See, you can hear like the reload. That's so funny. I definitely want to link this to our Nether highway system because this is so far away, and I definitely think I will want to come here again. And look at this beautiful coral reef. Oh, it's so pretty. Yes, I for sure will want to come here again. In hindsight, I probably should have brought everything that I needed in order to link this up into the Nether. I just didn't think about it. So honestly, maybe once we get an elytra, we can come back over here and link it to the Nether. And it looks like we have another desert village over there, which means 2 camels. And a Badlands, which means terracotta. I haven't had terracotta this entire time in my world, but now we do. Second village, here we come. All right, where is that beautiful camel? There he is. Oh, look, you have a little friend camel. Aren't you so excited? Hello, second camel. Oh, I'm so happy. We have 2 camels. And I love how they are just automatically friends with you. That's kind of cool. What? Cats kill rabbits? I had no idea. I didn't know cats killed rabbits. Wow, we're just learning so many new things today. And look how much wheat they have. They are just thriving out here. And look at this beautiful view. I'm so jealous of these villagers. Let's go ahead and get this camel, and then we'll put this one on a lead, and we'll just journey over to a better part of the desert so we can gather some sand. Right here seems like a good spot. So camels, I will go ahead and just put you on this little fence, and you all can keep each other company while I'm gathering some sand. Is looking a bit messy, but we have plenty of sand now, and I even got some sandstone because I do want to build with smooth sandstone today, so I figured that would just be the easiest way to go about that. So now we just have to figure out how to get home, and I think we need to head like this way. Doing this with 2 camels is also going to be very interesting. It's probably going to make the journey just a little bit slower, honestly. But, you know, we gotta do it. Anything for the little camel babies. The fastest way might honestly be going via boat. So if we just put them both on leads and then we just boat, I think they will just travel behind us. Okay, looks like they are. So if we can travel via boat, I think that's going to be the fastest way to go home. But with that, are you good? Okay, we're good. But with that, I guess I'll just meet you back up at my base. Probably another maybe hour journey. I don't know. Let's time it. Let's see how long it takes me to get home. Well, I just found a little trail of ruins, which is so cool. I'm not going to explore yet because I don't even have a brush and my inventory is full, but here are the coordinates for that. We will definitely come back here and look at this. And yes, I'm not even close, not even halfway there, but we are making progress. Hee. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Don't hurt my camels. Are you good? Are they good? Okay, stay here. Stay here. Yep, go ahead and rest. Let me take care of this guy. Absolutely not am I going to allow you to hurt my camels. Well, no trident, but we avoided that disaster. Anyways, off we go again. Look how cool our base is starting to look with the windmill, the map gazebo, the moss factory. It all looks so cool up there, but we have officially made it home. I am so excited to finally be here. And camels, this is your new home. I hope you are so excited. I know I so cruelly... What are they looking at? I know I so cruelly took you away from your cozy little desert, but I think that you're going to like it here so much more. So we'll go ahead and just maybe place a little fence post here and place our little camels. Excuse me, where are you going? Literally every 2 seconds, they need to take a rest. I mean, me too, very relatable. However, I need you to get over here. All right, now time to start cooking up some of this sandstone in order to make some smooth sandstone, and then just clear the inventory a little bit. I literally had 4 pieces of sand, and look how much sand I have now. That's so beautiful. Oh my gosh, wait, I have so much more iron than I thought I did. I literally have a stack right here. Oh wow, I had no idea. By the way, it did take me about 45 minutes to travel home. Honestly, not too bad. But now I would like to start on with today's build. I went ahead and collected all of the materials that I'm going to need for it. And I think that I want to build it right here on this little stretch of land on the other side of the lake, or I guess ocean, or whatever this is. I wanted a place that had a lot of flat land to work with, and we don't really have that around our base because we do live in a very mountainous area. So let's go ahead and just start placing our little workstation. We're going to have to stop up this waterfall, so let's go all the way up here on top of the mountain to do so. Ooh, and I think this is blue ice. That's actually really, really cool. I know this stuff is a little bit hard to come by, and we have it right here at our base. So I want this build to double as a cactus farm and also a place to house our camels. Another reason that I wanted to place this build a little bit further from the rest of my base is because it's going to look so different. I really want to bring the desert to this space since they are camels after all and they do live in the desert. So over here on this section of the build, we're going to kind of have a camel care place, if you will. And then over here is going to be the cactus farm. I have really wanted to build a cactus farm for a while in my world because it is so painful to get green dye without it. And back here, we'll have some kind of opening so that the camels can have a little desert to roam around. We're going to place a lot of sand, maybe a little pond and other cute little goodies. And now that I think about it, I probably should have gathered a few dead bushes, but you know, there's no going back. That's like 7,000 blocks away. But focusing on the build, I want to start this cactus farm because I actually don't have enough cacti to fill up the entire farm. So we're going to go ahead and start it so that the cactus can start growing. If you watch my Castaways series, then I just built this cactus farm over there. But this time we're going to make it a little bit bigger. I'm going to stack it up a few times so we have something a little bit better than this. So we'll place 2 chests here and then a hopper going into the chests, an upside down staircase, and then some water here in the corner. And the very last thing that we need to add are some fences. So if we place them around like this, whenever the cactus grows, it'll just automatically get harvested. Once it gets harvested, it'll just go here into the hopper and then we will have lots of cacti in this chest. Now that we have the first layer of our cactus farm in, let's go ahead and finish it out and then finish the rest of the build. Before we look at this build together, I really want to make a spyglass. So let's go ahead and do that. And how do we make this again? Like this? Okay, yes. Cool. Now we have a spyglass. And here's our build. Definitely a lot different than the rest of the builds in this world. But I think I really captured that desert aesthetic. So of course we have plenty of sandstone and I have some little green wool popping through and accents of mangrove. And then I really terraformed around with some coarse dirt, some mangrove roots, and just a little bit of cobblestone and stuff to terraform that rocky bit. Now, if we go a little bit closer, of course, we have this staircase and then a little path to get around the back to this little desert bit. And then on the inside, I haven't done anything quite yet, but we are going to work on that together. I even added this little skylight. Isn't that such a cute little touch? But together, we are going to work on the desert and then the interior. So let's go ahead and start with that interior. I think I want to do a spruce flooring. I do want to keep the interior pretty simple. I'm thinking of just having something that we can take care of the camels in. Let's place some bookshelves to maybe hold some camel care guides. Do a bit of detail work on the ceiling. Of course, we'll need a crafting table and then some kind of flower pot. And a lantern is pretty important too. I rarely decorate with barrels anymore because I hate to transport villagers whenever you have a bunch of barrels everywhere, but maybe we can have some extra storage here in this corner with some barrels. And then another little flower pot. Can you put a dead bush in there? Okay, yes you can, cute. Oh, and how cute would it be if we had some kind of little tree here so we can plant a dead bush and then just stack up some acacia leaves. Actually, let's, oh, sorry, dead bush. Definitely forgot that we needed to shear that, but I'm just going to raise this up a little bit, I think, so it feels more like a planter box. I don't know, it just looks goofy. I don't really like it. Maybe we'll just do this instead. Okay, we'll do that. And last but not least, maybe we'll just place a chest, and I think that'll be about it. I really do want this area to have a lot of open space so that we can fit a camel in here. Now, moving on to the desert bit, I do want to add just a little baby pond, and looks like it started to rain. Oh yeah, and I did just find these dead bushes in my chest. I honestly have no idea how I got them, but of course we will utilize them. We'll add a bit of sugarcane around the pond and then sprinkle around some rocks. I honestly don't really know what else to add back here besides maybe an acacia tree, but what else do deserts have besides cacti? And again, we can't plant the cacti because the camels will get hurt on them, which I definitely don't think that should be a thing, but it is weirdly enough. Come on, little acacia tree, please grow. Please? Maybe it'll like this spot better. Okay, there we go. What do we think? Okay, it's a very small acacia tree, but this is a pretty small desert, so that's fine. I guess I won't complain, but I do think I want to plant some more acacia trees behind the desert enclosure just to give a little bit more height back here and just kind of spread the desert vibe back here as well. And then maybe one here. And then one up at the front. Kind of wish it was going the other way, but that is a pretty cool acacia tree. Just a few more detail bits before we add the camels. Let's sprinkle around some torch flowers. And then I think it could be really cool if we add some glow lichen to our little rocky cliff over here. Maybe focusing along the bottom just to act as maybe some algae or something. And honestly, I think that is about it. I am so happy with how this turned out, especially the terraforming. I think I did a really good job terraforming this place because honestly, it was looking pretty boring, just a rocky little shore with nothing on it, but it looks so much better now. And of course, this does double as a cactus farm, so we have 42 cacti, which is awesome. But now to bring over our new camel friends. Drowned, leave me alone. I'm trying to bring over my camel friends, and no, I do not want your rotten flesh. Hello, cute little camels. How have you been doing over here? This one is pretty much just floating. Pretty impressive, honestly. But let's bring you all over to your new home. Now let's see if you can actually get around this pathway. I tried to make it wide enough. Oh no, this one is stuck. Come on, we can do it. All right, now let's see if we can get them through this pathway because I tried to, oh my goodness, I swear. What I'm trying to say is I try to make it wide enough that the camels could fit through, but they are proving to be a little bit difficult. Okay, you know, maybe one at a time. I think that might be the way to do it. First one, okay, he can fit through, perfect. Now let's go get your friend. Come on, buddy. Okay, let's just ride you in, I guess. There we go. Oh, and look, he's already sitting down. So cute. I wonder if they can get through here. Okay, they can, and I can actually get through here with them. Perfect. Honestly, this is like the perfect little spot for them. Yes, I did tear them away from a giant desert, but isn't this just absolutely adorable? I'm so happy with it. And I'm really happy that they can actually fit inside of the camel care area. That was certainly my intention, is that they would be able to actually get inside of here if need be. Now you all have the oh look, he's inside of the home just floating here. How cute. Oh wait, We should definitely make a camel baby, shouldn't we? Hello, camels. Are you ready to make a camel baby? Where's the other one? Oh, in there still. There's a cactus for you and one for you. Camel baby, it's so cute. Oh my goodness, it's so small. I wish we could keep them. Oh, excuse me? Where do you think you're going? Okay, so I guess they can jump up at least 1.5 blocks. Please get up. Anyways, you all have the very important task of naming 3 camels now, since we have a new little baby, and look at them all laying down here, a happy little camel family. But before we end this episode, I'm just like, I'm so thrilled. I'm so happy with how this turned out. I think it looks so good. Anyways, before we end this episode, I do want to update our maps because it has been quite a while. All right, let's see here. Are we going to be able to see? Oh, we won't. We actually need to expand this a little bit. The goal is to not get these confused. So I'm starting at the bottom corner and working my way up. Okay, wait, I think they're already confused. Okay, never mind. We tried. Oh, wait, okay. There is the windmill now on the map. That looks so cool. And then of course the new moss factory and everything is updated on that one. And if we go over here, then we can make a new map and we can put our newest build on this one. And of course, this one looks super cool too. And then we need to make one here and then also there. Here's our next map. And then our final one, which actually has the horse stable on it. And I'm just going to go through and double check and make sure everything has been updated. And then I'll meet you all back at the map gazebo to place all of the maps. Wait, we didn't even have the library on the map. I can't believe it's been so long. Now let's see if I can do this. Oh, and there we go. Okay, look at our base. It looks so cool. I can't believe I've built so many things in this world. And honestly, I think one of my favorite parts of the map is this little village thing over here with the farmer's market. That looks so neat. And then of course, the library that looks super cool too. And there's our new lemonade stand. Of course, our newest build looks super cool too. And the windmill with the wheat fields. I'm just so happy with this. Isn't this so neat? Oh, hello, pig. Honestly, he suits this place, doesn't he? But with that, I'm going to go ahead and wrap this one up here. I hope that you have enjoyed this episode. It was nice taking a little break and doing some exploring and finally finding a desert. But if you haven't already, be sure to like and subscribe. I hope that you all have a lovely, lovely day, and thank you so much for watching. Bye!